argument anyway, so I'm just starting.
You already did.
Welcome to what is this? Oh, Cubs Corner. This is a stupid English stream because I had the German one 2 days ago. Yeah, and yeah, I give directly to Greg as he knows what is going on here.
Hello, and welcome to our very special Halloween edition, 6th annual Halloween edition of Cubs Corner. And we
Oh,
have lots of guests, although it doesn't seem like they're here right now. We have the potential of having Cat Claw Entertainment.
hey, wait a
They're
second. If this is a special one, shouldn't we call it a special people stream?
maybe. I don't know. That's possible. So
Hey,
we also hopefully will have Bazzil Broketail, which we haven't seen in several episodes. He's supposed to make he's supposed to be here now, and possibly we have a very special guest star appearance by Captain Finity. We're waiting to hear from him as well. He's got the links, and he said he would be here. So hopefully he'll be able to come in and explain his time travel theories.
yeah, and the stupid thing is, Greg, for some reason, StreamYards decided since months or a year ago not to give me a sign when somebody comes in. Normally, you get a tone, what you
Oh no! So how are we going to know
a
he's there?
yeah, a music you get not music, but you know what I mean. A pling, you get a pling, and then you know, oh, somebody has entered the stream and is waiting here in the waiting
So
room.
Cat and Basil and the captain, they could all be there, and you wouldn't know.
Yeah, it's really awful. I'm just saying. So sorry for people if they have to wait. Sometimes best is if they think I'm not hearing it or they're not seeing it, just writing something in the chat that I know.
Oh, okay, that's a good idea. That's why you mentioned it. Yeah. So
Yeah.
if y'all are stuck backstage, write it in the chat. Let me make sure I got.
Yeah, the thing I'm constantly watching. I'm constantly watching in StreamYards, but I can't stay in StreamYards because I don't want to miss the chat in YouTube as well.
Okay, I'll be watching the chat.
Yeah, so
That's a
that
good idea. Thanks for mentioning that. Let me.
yeah, I don't know why StreamYards has changed that. It doesn't make any sense. It was so cool that you got a pling and you know, oh, okay, somebody has entered without that you see it, and it was very cool when back then. But now, for some reason, people just appear here like
No,
ghosts.
yeah, I got you. They just pop in out of
Yeah,
nowhere, huh?
out of nowhere. Yeah, and the German side, the German side, they already know. They know that they have to type it in the chat. That I don't hear it when somebody is waiting. But here in the English one, no, I have to tell people when they are too late, as like today. But normally on German streams, you are not allowed to be too late. The Ministry for Fun and Entertainment makes no jokes with that. It's a very serious issue if you come
Well,
even a minute too late or something like that.
Germans are very concerned about punctuality. I can assure you of that.
Yeah.
I
So
went back and watched some of our earliest streams, and I I was fighting some technical issues, and boy, it didn't take long for Cub to get upset. Why can't people be on time?
wait a second. Huh? What's
I saw something. There was a flash. Did you see it?
Yeah, here cat appeared here, and I wanted to put her in the stream, and she disappeared. Oh my god! I hope I didn't get on the wrong button or something like that.
Oh, I hope not. You are fast with the buttons.
Yeah, because she disappeared in the same moment where I pressed the button, and I hope I wasn't the one that has let
Well,
her
you're
disappear.
fast with the buttons, but often you're inaccurate. So maybe slow down a little with your reaction time and look at the button first. Just a suggestion.
No, the button that appears when somebody comes in is normally is just the one that you can let him in. It's not the one that you can throw him out.
Okay. Well, that
So,
makes sense. I don't
yeah,
know.
it changes when you let him in. Then he stays down, and he is also in the stream. Like now. Now she's here. Hi, Cat.
Hello.
Yeah, Cat. This time Adolf Cat Claw.
Adolf. That's a great choice for an avatar there.
Yeah. Now Adolf's cat joins us today. That's very nice.
You feel complete now, don't you?
Definitely.
Yeah. Now it's at least a little bit like a German stream.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
so we can't keep waiting for everybody else to show up. We'll just include them as they pop in.
Yeah. We have to start without them. So we consider them as lost or something like that.
Yeah. Well, hopefully they'll find their way back to the camp.
Yeah.
If the Bigfoot don't get them.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
But,
So
I see no problem, but because I'm guessing you have seen, everybody here has seen everything on the list.
right?
Yeah. Yeah. So, Greg, what did you not see from our list?
What did I not see? A heck of a way to start the stream.
No, but because I have no idea what we can talk about. Because there are so many things that we have not seen.
Well, I told you right before we started. I guess you're pretending we didn't discuss it. Okay, so as I said previously, I didn't get to see Black Phone 2 or Alien Earth. I did see the first episode and a half of Alien Earth, but my app kept throwing me out, or something did.
No, it's okay. When you have seen the first episode, then you have seen it.
Okay, well, I saw the first episode.
No, Greg, it's not. This is not a joke. There is not much more happening in the first season. Everything what you have seen in the first episode, that's the first season.
Oh, well, there you go. I'm glad I didn't waste time with the rest of it.
Yeah. Nothing happens. Really, nothing happens. Okay, a few people die, but that's it. And there's no alien or something like that plays no role there. It's all about the stupid androids, and it's more like Blade Runner. And constantly in every episode, they're saying, "Oh, Peter Pan." They are watching the Peter Pan movie, and say Peter Pan at least 3 times, and then they're watching the Disney Peter Pan movie and reading from the Peter Pan book. And in one episode, the bad guy, this here Elon Musk whatsoever, supposed to be bad guy, he explains to the audience. Yes, and the monster here. Here you are, Wendy from Peter Pan, and her name is Wendy, and the monster, the alien monster, is the crocodile. He says it to the audience. Really, I'm not joking.
So what's their obsession with Peter Pan? And how in the hell does that have anything to do with the Aliens franchise?
It has nothing to do with the Alien franchise. This is Peter Pan adaptation. It's from Disney. Don't you know? What has Disney supposed to do with Alien? Of course, nothing. So they had a Peter Pan series and just called it Alien. That's all. Because it's just about Peter Pan. It's the whole season.
Well, to talk about the first episode, you did have. I would compare it to the first movie more than any of the others. You had the claustrophobic and old school. What would you call it? CTRs, the old computer terminals.
Yeah.
and it felt like, and they had the problem was you had this great set, and you had terrible acting and writing. You know, it didn't. None of the people. They might have well all have been robots because they were robotic in their acting. Did you see
Yeah.
that? And
I want to ask, Kat, have you maybe seen anything from Alien Bath?
Alien what?
What do you say when you have to throw up? What's
Yak.
yeah,
Yak.
whack. Alien throw up. Have you seen anything from that?
wretch, I think, is the word. Wretch is the word you're looking for.
Wretch, yeah. Alien Wretch.
Okay.
Could you see anything of that, of this series, of this new Disney Peter Pan? Okay. No, yeah, it would be nice. Have you seen a trailer or something like that?
No, I didn't get to.
Well, then she's free of the contamination. That's good news.
There we go.
Yeah. No,
Okay.
yeah, the series is really bad. It sucks completely. And yeah, okay. So, Greg, these sets you're talking about, you mean the sets that they shamelessly copied one-on-one from Alien?
Yeah, yeah. That's why it was so nostalgic.
Yeah, but
I mean, I liked the sets, and I was thinking, man, if I had these sets, you know, and a couple of good actors, you wouldn't even need many, and a great alien costume. I mean, you could do some great work. I could think of a dozen great stories I could tell. But I got what I got.
Yeah, but I'm not really sure if it's a good thing to just blandly copy sets from another movie, from a 40-year-old movie, just that people think, oh, nice, oh, I feel like I'm on the ship in Alien or something like that.
No,
for me, this is the first sign of no imagination whatsoever, because this is supposed to be a prequel or not. It's supposed to play.
It's supposed to be a prequel. So we're going back in time. So it would be appropriate that the ships kind of look like they did back in the original Alien. So to me, that makes sense. It's logical, Cub. So I'm not going to say, oh, they're just doing it for what? No, they're putting it in that type of ship. If you were doing a World War II movie, you would set your if it was in like a Navy ship, and you would set it in a Navy ship of that time, and you would see all the stuff that we saw. To me, I agree with you on this.
Wait a second, Greg. Wait a second.
They used it as nostalgia bait.
Wait a second. No, I disagree. Do you? And I have a good example.
With that?
I have a good example. Okay.
Okay.
Because we have in Star Trek kind of the same situation. We had kind of the same situation where we had many Star Trek series, and some of them even played really next to each other, just a few years apart and things like that. But we had also many different ships in these series, many different designs whatsoever. Who's us were supposed to be acting at the same time, but still had enough variation in them that you wouldn't say, oh no, it's again the same ship. They built the same ship 100 times or something like that. No, they managed not to copy each other. Not even in the same series, when they showed different ships, they didn't blandly copy each other.
Yeah, here's the problem with that. You see, these ships were made by a German company. Germans just crank out the same stuff, and they'll do 100 of them. If they like it, they'll just build that model forever.
Yes.
I want to point something out to Kat. Remember, he jumped right into Alien Earth because you hadn't seen it, but he lectures me every week on, oh, we have to stick to the list, and it has to be done in order to Illuminaut. But he just jumps around wherever he wants. That's like 10 items down on the list.
Yeah, but the thing, Greg, the thing is, what the fuck, what the hell do you need a list for when nobody watches the crap anyway? It doesn't matter. Because why are we using a list when anyway I'm the only one who has seen all this crap.
I missed just a couple of things because the stupid app wouldn't work. That hardly seems fair.
Well,
and
see,
Kat's been watching
usually,
stuff for a whole year, and then she doesn't get to come on the show because something terrible happens. It's like, oh no. And we're like, dang, all the Doctor Who's she wanted to watch, she watched all these other movies, and she gets no credit for it. And you immediately jump to the one thing she hasn't seen from the
Yeah, but no, Greg, I jumped to Alien
Okay, I
Earth
gotta have a
to
beer.
get-
Hang
to
on,
get-
hang on.
to get rid of it. I just jumped to it to get rid
Sorry.
of
poor
it.
Greg.
I know, but you get extremely upset if I try to do that. 999 must stick to this
Ah!
list in order. You said because people saw it in the comments or in the description, and now they get so upset if we jump around.
Hey,
That's what you said. I don't believe
hey,
it.
hey, Adolf's cat would be on my side normally.
We've never had one person leave a comment like that or anything about it.
Hey,
Seems like they would've.
Adolf's cat agrees with me. I'm pretty sure.
I'm sure Adolf Cat does. I didn't mean to interrupt your lambasting of the Alien franchise, but in this case, you can see why I cut them some slack because it's a prequel, and the ship looks like it did in the very first episode.
Yes,
and the problem is, as Cub pointed out, it looks exactly like it did.
Yes, and that's
Which,
my
that's
problem.
the problem.
That's unimaginative.
But right, that's true. But they still could have made a decent freaking episode if they'd had good writing and good acting. Would you not agree with that, Cub? It was the
Yes.
writing and the acting that were the worst.
No,
I
no,
could put up with them using the same.
Greg, we have here our problem here is they had a very big problem by using exactly the same sets as Alien, because you have to be the most stupid person on this planet if you copy the sets of the greatest horror classic ever, because then you get compared to it. Because using these sets and not coming up with something as intense like Alien, then you are lost anyway. That's why
actually a good point.
nobody would use the exact sets like 2001 or something like that. And Alien is exactly the same. When you use the Alien sets, you are already lost, because you can't make anything that even is comparable to Alien.
I don't know. I think I could do that, but yeah,
No,
okay. It would be a pale imitation, and it would be compared. But
because
if I had
comparing
good writing
it the
and
whole
good
time.
actors,
Yeah, you are comparing it the whole time when you watch that. When you see,
and it's a good point. I mean, you made a good point. I'm just thinking they didn't have good writing and good acting. They did all that you said, and then on top of it, it was bad writing and bad acting. It's like, okay, when they went into the soldiers who are rescue people went into the lab, and the robot catches up with them and disarms them and ties them to the pole. I could see that coming. It was so obvious. And then, of course, the creatures come and kill them. It was so unbelievable that the soldiers would let themselves be their guns taken away and be tied to a pole. Hey, can you think of any movie, Kat, where soldiers are so easily just disarmed and tied to a pole so they could be killed?
No, not
He just
tied to
comes
a
up with
pole and to be killed, but
they had machine guns and pistols, and he's got this one little gun, and he comes up, give me your weapons. You really? And soldiers would turn
let
around
me
and
say
shoot
this. Now that you mention this, it's peculiar you mention this, because part of my problem with The Long Walk was when that one dude walks up, just grabs that gun and starts, and it's like, now who in the hell is going to let somebody walk right up to him and grab the damn gun out of their hand?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, the long walk. We are coming coming to that, the long walk. I will make them this thing, and you asshole, because I'm so pissed at that. If you think I'm pissed at Alien Earth, you have no idea how much I'm really pissed that we have to talk about.
Oh, we'll have plenty to talk about. Trust me, Cub. We will.
Yeah. This is going to be a long walk for the long walk. I can tell you.
Amen.
Not an easy one. Yeah. That's for sure.
No.
Yeah. So, as I said, Greg, the rest of this series is exactly they're in there try making experiments on the aliens. There's no security, nothing. They say they have security, but never use it. And alien is running around. They're free. Sometimes it's just captured. It's just when you see it, you don't believe it. When you watch this series, you wouldn't believe what is going on there, and that it has anything to do with Alien. And by the way, here this robot android whatsoever here, Wendy, here the main character, she befriends the aliens and talks to them and uses them like a dog. She can call for them, and then they kill for her, and she pets them on the head like a dog.
Wow.
This is not a joke. No, this is really. Yeah, I know. That's and talking about the alien monster. Wendy speaks the same language like them because she's the best, and she can also she can control everything electronic, and also she can control all the other androids or former androids or whatever. She can control everything just by touching the screen, by the way. She doesn't even have to connect herself with a system or something like that.
Did you see like a influence of the Westworld series on this thing, with their influence on how they're making the robots, you know?
Excuse me.
Maybe, but the Westworld series was awful also.
I know, it was terrible. Yeah. And I think that kind of infected their because they went way overboard, don't you think, with the hybrid robots and the robots like the original androids. I'm not, isn't there like 3 different kinds?
Yeah, I know, and I watched it completely, this stupid series, and here Westworld, and I made a review on it, as you know.
And what are those young children? Are they like a different kind of robots too, I think?
These children are robots with human consciousness in there.
Okay, yeah, that's the third type. Okay. Yeah, go ahead. I didn't want to interrupt you, but yeah, it was terrible.
No, I'm already finished. There's nothing more to say about it. It has a cliffhanger at the end. So you have really missed nothing. It's just, as I said, most of the time they try to kill time because so little is happening there. For an hour, run around, or you get a music video or something like that, or they are watching Peter Pan or reading from the book, something like that. It's kind of all what's happening in the whole series in the first season.
Kind of like that terrible series Day of the Jackal. There's lots of time killing in that thing.
Yeah, maybe if it's lots of time killing, that's exactly Alien Earth. The whole plot of Alien Earth first season, you could show the whole plot with 1 episode. It would barely fill 1 episode. The whole plot of all 8 episodes, or 9 or 10 or whatever, you could put them in 1 episode. Because the episode you have seen, the first one, you see again, by the way. This episode, you see again but then you see what is happening, here, episode 5 or whatever. Then you see what is happening on the spaceship. So you see the whole episode that you already know. Here, these 5 or 10 minutes spaceship Nostromo wannabe. You see them as a whole episode, as a 1 hour episode again.
Oh wow! So they just take that first part out and they add a bunch of filler.
With the exact same outcome, but then you see what happens. But we know what happens. We already know that. We have seen it in the first episode. But then you can see it again as an hour.
That's what I mean by terrible writing.
Yeah, it's the worst. This is just the worst. I have no idea. They're planning making season 2 or whatever, but I can't see. I think maybe I'm the only person on this planet who has watched it through because of the review, because I have to review it for my Alien review. But I can't see anybody else watching it to the end. I don't know anybody who has seen it to the end. I don't. I think even the people who made these series didn't watch it themselves because it's just too boring.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, but you have seen it for yourself. You have seen the first episode, and it's really boring. And that's the best one. It gets worse from there.
There was a nostalgia for the sets, probably because they looked exactly like the original. It just made me sad that it was such bad, such a bad way to use them.
Yeah, but normally you never use anything you never mention or use anything from a much better movie or project.
Well, you might if you were doing like a Scream style parody movie, right?
Yeah, so when you make a parody, if this will be the sets for Spaceballs or something like that. Yeah, that's perfect. That's perfect. Then you use the exact same sets. But never ever for a serious project, you never ever mention names of a better movie or use sets from that, because the audience is always reminded, oh my God, why I'm wasting my time with this? I could better watch the original. It's much more interesting.
But I think the reason we get stuff like this is they're not worried about what the audience will think about it. They're worried about what the people they're going to promote the movie to, the executives or whoever is going to approve it. Will those people like it? And they know the audience is going to reject it, but they don't care. They get their money and they're gone.
Yes, these series are also especially made for critics. They are not made for audience, because normally the critic score is 100% or 150% or something like that. Better than 2001. Yeah, I can tell you, this series is probably rated on Rotten Tomatoes is better rated than 2001 or the original Alien.
Yeah, it probably is. That's all a corrupt score anyway. I don't go by that.
Yeah. And so it's not made for audiences anyway. They don't care. They don't care about audiences.
Right. That's why they can get away with doing stuff like that.
They also don't care about money, as you know, because all their movies are bombing, flopping because of their woke shit and so on, and they don't care. They don't. Have you? Oh, we have to address that, Greg. I know it's not on the list. But the money they spent on their movies that now came out, that these Star Wars movies from Disney.
Oh my God! Yeah, they spent
$600 million on one movie. This is insane, and we are talking about 2013. So spending $600 million in 2013 without advertising, this is insane, or not?
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah,
and they spent how much did they spend on the last one? It was even more, wasn't it?
Yeah, probably it was even more, because nobody can tell me that they have spent $600 million on a movie back then in 2013, and now the movies and all the movies after that, and we are talking about Phase 4, Phase 5, Phase 6, and the other Star Wars garbage that they made, that they have spent less on that. Nobody can. But if they have spent so much money on these stupid, also on the stupid Marvel movies, then there is no movie they have made money on. None of them. They have made a loss on all of them.
Yeah, they've certainly lost a lot of money. Certainly Disney with these Star Wars movies. You're right about that. At best, they broke
the
even.
Marvel
But
ones.
I looking at all the numbers as I have, they've lost money on the proposition. That's why they hadn't been cranking out anymore. And I think this Mandalorian movie is going to flop. I think people are just so like tired of what they've been putting on their Disney Plus shows, like the Acolyte. It was so bad. Space Witches. I guess Space Witches fits with today's Halloween theme, and we do have some witches in the movies today.
Yes, we have the Space Witches from Acolyte again in Tron Legacy, in Tron Ares. Because the Space Witch, the main Space Witch from Acolyte, plays the main villain, the female villain in Tron 3.
There you go.
Yeah. And also the god awful person from Shang-Chi, here the Marvel movie that nobody has seen, Shang-Chi and the 7 Rings of Power or something like that. Here Aquafina, or what's her name? Here, this person that claims to be an actress but isn't. She can't act even to save her life. Even if her life was no, the other one where even she, which is even worse than Gal Gadot when it comes to acting. I'm talking about Aquafina.
Aquafina. I don't know. I don't know if I know who you're talking about.
She's plays the sister here in Shang-Chi of Shang-Chi.
Okay, I don't remember who played that.
Yeah,
do you remember that, Cat?
What?
Whatever Cub's talking about, this chick that I can't.
No.
That can't act, Aquafina. That can't act, that can't sing, and we also know she can't sing either because she played the bird in
she played
Black,
a bird
in Black Ariel.
She played a bird. Is that what you said?
Yes, in Black Ariel.
I thought I misheard you.
Yeah, here the Black Ariel here the new one, the live action.
The mermaid movie or something.
Yeah, the Little Mermaid here with the black mermaid.
I didn't watch any of those.
Okay, I see the lady you're talking about now.
Okay, woo.
Yeah, Aquafina. Yeah, she looks like crap. So we have two actresses, black actresses, and I'm sorry they are black, but you can be black, can't act, and also be look god awful, ugly as fuck, and so what? I said that already also in my German stream, so because I don't give a fuck. No, when I think an actress looks ugly as fuck, then it doesn't matter if she is black, white, yellow, or green, or whatever. I don't give a fuck. Nobody can tell me. No, nobody can tell me. No, you have to find her pretty because she's black, or because she's green, or because she's yellow.
Right?
No, I don't have to. And I don't understand why nobody is pointing that out. Most people they try to.
If I was to comment on it, I would say something like she's more of a character actress with the less favorable features.
Yeah, and
Greg,
these lesbian witches here from Acolyte, they were also ugly as fuck. Ugly as fuck. And it doesn't matter if they're black or green or yellow or whatever. They are too ugly to be on screen. That's my opinion. That's my personal opinion. And anybody would tell me, oh, you are racist because you don't like these ugly fucks. No. And when I talked about Black Ariel, by the way, at least Halle Berry is beautiful. At least. So that helps.
Well,
when you
I
want
mean,
to
it's
be an
like that
actor.
old saying, "Beauty's in the eye of the beholder," and if you're not beholding it, it's not beautiful to you. You know.
Yeah,
Cool.
but you can say that. I don't
Right. You
understand
should be
why
able
people.
to.
Yeah, yeah, because you have to think about it. If actresses or actors or whatever, they want to be seen, want to put themselves in the middle, and oh, look at me. But of course, you should at least be something pleasant to the eye if you want to do that.
Right. Right.
Or at least if you can act like hell, that's something different. Then it doesn't matter how you look like. But
Right.
yeah, but if nothing is there, if you can't act and you look ugly as fuck, sorry, better you work is something else. Then that's not your job. No, sorry.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, whatever.
Yep.
Oh, Greg, where are we? Completely lost the plot here.
Greg.
Hey, Earth,
Hello?
Houston.
Okay.
Yeah, are you back?
My phone cut out there. No, we haven't even started the freaking show. I
I
haven't
know.
even got to number one. Cub has interrupted it so many times.
Yes, and
He interrupted the alien thing, and then we went to the long walk and what the other stuff, and I don't know what all. Do you want to start the show?
hey, don't put the blame on the animals. The poor sheep and the poor cat they're completely innocent, Greg. I know you. I know you. You try to blame it again on the poor
I
animals.
haven't blamed anything.
in
I
the
just
street.
asked if you wanted to start the show. The very first, I'm going to just start it. Welcome to our Halloween stream. After a slight behind the scenes look at how we make the show, that would normally have been on the pre show, but we ran over. Anyway, so we're going to start the show now. Happy Halloween to everybody around the world and all the ships at sea. We have a spooktacular program today. And we have a couple of possible guests coming or not. Otherwise, you've got Cat Claw, me, and the inimitable Cub of Cub's Corner himself is with us today. So the first thing on the list is, and we do go by the list exactly.
Okay.
is called Weapons from 2025. Okay,
Oh, you're
so
killing me.
Weapons is the movie. This actually is a pretty good movie, although Cub might have hated it. I don't know. There's not much he likes, but I like this movie. It's about a bunch of at the very beginning. It starts with all the children leaving their houses at like 2 something in the morning, and they all go running out with their arms behind them. And then it turns out later that there's a witch. A witch moved in. And she's like super old. Maybe she's demented or something. I'm not sure. But she
She got
starts using her.
cancer.
Oh, is that it? Okay.
Yeah.
I knew there was something, but I didn't know if it had affected her mentally. At any rate, she's got all these powers, and she's using. Well, I'm going to throw it over to Kat. You hadn't had a chance to talk much this episode. What did you think about Weapons, Kat?
Actually, I liked it the best. I thought it was one of the better movies on the list.
Woohoo!
I thought it was kind of an original thought process there, how they came up with all that. Because I don't think I've ever really heard about a bunch of kids coming up missing like that, and then it's just kind of an original thought, I thought, and I liked it. I liked the witch. I thought she was pretty wicked.
Hey, you mean the guy? You mean the guy that pretends to be a woman?
What are you talking about?
Isn't the witch a guy that pretends to be a woman? Is she a woman? because when you see
That-
pictures of him or her or whatever, he looks like a man.
No, I thought the old witch who gets
Yeah.
eaten by the children at the end. No,
Yeah,
she was a woman as far as I could tell.
but
That's what I thought too.
no, but that's not my problem with this movie. I have different problems with it. That I just thought
You had a
her.
problem. No.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's hear what. So you like the movie? Anything else you wanted to say about the movie, Kat?
No, not right this minute. I'll probably
No,
chime in again about
yeah,
it.
yeah. You can
I
chime in
thought,
when,
what
when
did
I
they-
rant about it. You can chime in. No
What
problem.
did you call the technique where they chopped it into 3 different parts and then they had them all meet in the end? I didn't really like the way that worked as a filming technique, but it worked better in this movie than I've seen it work in the past. What would you call that filming technique, Cub? Do you know? You know what I'm talking about?
Yes, I would call it lazy writing because it's just it's just
Harsh.
it's just kind of chapters. That's all. We have kind of chapter 1, chapter 2, and then
Well, it
final
had
chapter.
different points of view, and then they all kind
The
of
chapters were people's names.
right, and they all kind of did their own thing, and then they met, and after they all met, they went as one story forward. I don't know the actual name of that, but for me, it didn't help the movie. I would have shot it a different way. So that's
Yes.
probably what Cub is angry about.
Yeah, and they used this technique because first off, I can't stand this movie because
It was a good movie.
it's one of these movies that want to be more than they are. Because at the end, it's
Oh, no.
just
Sorry.
lazy. No,
That's your reason, Cub.
it's just
Okay.
lazy writing. This movie tries to hide the thin plot because there is no plot. The plot is so thin that they try to hide
She's an
it
evil witch. It's
these-
Halloween.
Right?
Yeah,
The story.
but the thing is,
Oh my
the
God.
no,
Ah.
the
I
thing
thought it
is,
was-
when
I
you
thought it was, a pretty good movie. Actually, I was surprised.
for me, the movie was pretty entertaining till the
Right.
moment, they
Uh-oh.
revealed it was a witch. Because from that moment on,
Oh, that's right. You're an atheist. You can't.
no, from that moment on, I thought, yeah, okay. Now you don't have to explain anything. This is such an easy cop out. Yeah, just put it on magic. Just Harry Potter your way out of the situation. Because till then they built up something where you thought at the beginning, oh, this is really an interesting mystery. This is why are these children disappearing? What is behind that? But and I really hoped for something
But they tell
clever.
you.
But then just witchery, and also it's voodoo magic, and also the magic has no rules whatsoever. The magic just works as the plot needs it to work. So this witch has so much power if she needs to. She has so much power over people that out of nowhere, just with something, a gesture or whatever, she can turn people directly in her robot killing machines.
She used hair, and she wrapped it around stuff and broke it and dropped it in water. So it was a little more, to it than what you're saying. But
yeah, but
she
Greg,
did have extreme powers.
But Greg, first off, when you want to use something like that, then of course this is just too much power for her. This is too much power. If if this has to be compelling, you really have to show her struggle with that, and that she maybe loses life energy or something like that, and that it has a relation to how effective this power works and things like that. But there's nothing that sort. It's just
she was like this overpowered witch. Like, I was thinking maybe because she was dying, maybe her power was flaring, and she had maybe way more power than she could handle. I thought maybe that would have been the angle. They didn't really explain it that way. But let's say, Club, if they offered you $1 million, so $1 million marks to write a movie, but it was a movie that had a witch with magic being the reveal, what would you do?
I would
hear
I would have done it. First off, I would say the same thing that Stanley Kubrick and John Carpenter said when they had to deal with stupid magic in Stephen King books. They refused to do that. They tried to make it as realistic here with Christine, the ghost story, and Shining, also a ghost story. But when you see the versions of Carpenter and Kubrick of these books, you see that they avoided this magic part as like the plague, or not.
Well, we've had this discussion, and you feel like the Shining is has magic because the curator or whatever you call that they see in the photo at the end of the movie, you said that was the same one, and it was like magic was part of it.
The magic in Shining is only the scene where Jack gets rescued by the ghosts, where they open the refrigerator where he was in. That's the only magical part. But even that
but you see, remember we talked about how you see his photo. Remember they show the photo from the 1920s or something, and it's his same photo. So was he a ghost, or was that a past life, or I don't know. So I'm just saying they did throw in some magical elements.
Yeah, but as really just as much as necessary. Really, they tried to avoid that. Kubrick tried to avoid
agree.
that.
They did try, but they did include them.
Yeah.
So even from some of your greatest movies, you've got magical elements. And here you have a magical element.
Thus,
your logic is defeated.
He is just too bluntly.
Time for another beer.
No, this is. No, but this is even
I'm gonna break
worse.
Into Dixie.
This is even worse than Harry Potter. Because in Harry Potter, they know also here J.K. Rowling, she also knows magic.
You're always talking about Harry Potter. I haven't watched Harry Potter. I've told you.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about the books.
I haven't read the books either.
I'm talking about magic in general.
Okay, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
So
go ahead.
So also J.K. Rowling also knew that magic in general is boring, because when somebody can practice magic, he's undefeatable. It's there's no fun in that. So she built in some restrictions for it. That it is not that easy just using a spell or whatever and magic your way out of every situation or whatever. And that is what makes these stories compelling, even for people who don't believe in magic or whatever. And that's the secret, how to use supernatural elements in your story. You have to, the more elements you have in your story like that, the stricter the rules have to be that you implement into the story, that it's still that for people that don't believe in this crap, that they still get entertained.
Yeah, well, that's logical.
And with this movie, I thought this was just a cheap cop-out. They just, first off, they tried to hide the fact that this is a voodoo movie at all costs for the first for the first half of the movie.
But that's the half that you enjoyed. So at least you
that's
had
the
that
half. Yes, that's the half. But then when I knew, okay, it's all about magic, I don't care.
Right.
Because
so it's a
because
good thing.
then from
I'm just
then
saying,
on,
at least
nothing made
by them
any
waiting,
sense. No, from then on, nothing made any sense anymore. First off, if this woman, this witch, she needs people to feed on in general, or just or only children. This is the point.
well,
seen the movie.
Wasn't she feeding on the parents too?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So she just needs people in general. So if this is her life, normally she would try to hide the whole time, keep it secret the whole time.
I don't know. You saw how powerful she was. She went after the cops who were going to investigate
yes, she
her
went
and kill
after
them.
the cops, but how many times can you do that?
I don't know.
This is the
Not
most
many.
stupid thing to go after the cops and to hope that you don't get caught, because then when you go after a cop, that means you risk a confrontation with the state.
Yeah,
And
I
if
know.
the
but I don't
government
think she
and
really
the state
cared.
is after, no, if the government
That's
I
why
want
I
to
was thinking-
interject real quick. The fact that when she killed that cop and purposely left his car sit out there all that time, and he was mainly not at the door looking out, then that should have been severely suspicious to the police department, and they should have been out looking for him.
Yes.
Yeah.
And
It-
also
that
the
didn't make
parents.
any sense.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
you're
also
right
the
about that.
parents to go
And like-
after
Hang on, Cub.
the
Like Cub is
parents. No,
saying,
to
if
kill
she did, she would almost have to do that everywhere she was because of how she's acting. And look how, like Cub says, they would be after her from previous incidents already.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
That's
also
right.
first, also there are so many small details which for me are big details, because okay, so she kills the parents. Both parents are working parents. So nobody misses them at the job.
Exactly.
How does that work? And also, you are abducting children. So she's abducting the children in her neighborhood? This is the most stupidest thing. You would do never, if you are abducting people in general, not just children, but even especially children. So you abduct so many children and also, what's your big plan? All the children walk directly to your home where you hide them. And in the middle of the night. But even cameras are filming that. And you think you can get away with that?
Not only that, think of this: the one child who's not affected when that whole classroom is, his parents disappear from work and obviously aren't talking to the cops or anything. Don't you think the police would find that interesting?
Yeah, and don't you think the police would at least
You
take a
think?
look in their cellar?
And to be
Right.
fair, they did have the cops look into stuff, and both of them got killed. So at least they covered it like that. Anyway,
Yeah.
I guess that's a thumbs up from me and Kat, and a thumbs down from Cub.
Yeah. And
Happy
also,
Halloween
wait,
by a
and
2-to-1 vote.
no, Greg, and also,
it looks like Weapons gets a thumbs up from the channel.
no, but also another thing that really pissed
Despite
me
its
off.
flaws. Go ahead, Cub. Sorry.
Another thing that really pissed me off with this stupid movie is the title, Weapons. Because this is, again, as a wannabe artsy-fartsy whatsoever. Oh, these children, how they walked, they reminded me of whatever in war, which were used like weapons. And then he has the dream where even the word weapons, where even a weapon was shown here in his, where he had this dream or whatever. this Kalashnikov or whatever was shown, and I thought, really, that's why you call it weapons? This is so far-fetched. So the children weren't used as weapons, by the way.
Okay.
They just walked stupid, like the weapons, like the people who were possessed here from voodoo whatsoever, walked only like stupids. That is all.
Well,
There's nothing to do with weapons.
The way I interpreted the title was when the children went after her and they all went. Anybody who got sent, I would think, okay, the spell weaponizes the person, so that's why they named it weapons. That was, I didn't get all that other stuff.
Yeah.
What did you think, Kat? Am I right or is Cub right?
I think both of you both are in a way. Yeah, I didn't really think about. I mean, I was thinking about it, but I smoked quite a bit last night. But
right, I had a good buzz when I watched.
Right.
Hey.
I think that's why I was so mellow towards it.
Cat, the animals have to stick together in this stream against the stupid humans.
I didn't realize how many plot holes were there until you started pointing them out.
Yeah,
I didn't even start to point them out.
Right. That's why it's hard to actually go to a movie theater with Cub to watch a movie. He does this during the movie.
Are you serious me?
Course.
Oh my God.
No, he's in Germany.
He's like, yeah, of course. It's like, well, we know now.
I'm just assuming, right, Cub?
Yes. For some reasons, I'm not allowed to enter any theater anymore. I'm not even allowed to be near a theater for 5 miles or something like that.
They have your picture posted, don't they?
Oh yeah.
No, there was even an UN resolution or something like that, and I have no idea why. I would say so much for stupid weapons. I wanted to forget this stupid movie, and now you're pulling me back in. Like with Godfather 3. I want to get out, but now they're pulling me back into this stupid thing.
Yeah, right. Okay, so finally we got past the first one on the list. Now to number 2, Red Sonja. Did you get a chance to see Red Sonja, Kat?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, tell me what you thought of it.
I liked it better than the other one from the 80s.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
So how was it better?
The storyline, I thought the storyline was better. It was a little more solid.
More interesting?
It just made more sense. Because I love the 85 one, don't get me wrong. Nostalgia and all that. But Cub has pointed it out in his Red Sonja review how inconsistent the storyline in the original one is. And it really actually kind of is. I thought that them telling how her coming to be and everything, wasn't it? I can't remember, it's been years, but isn't it a little more consistent with the book?
In the book, first off, this adaptation, this new one, has less to do with the original Red Sonja than the old one. The Birgit Nielsen one has more. Is more faithful to the source material than this new one.
Really? See, I was like a kid when I was reading that.
No, it's okay because both suck. Both adaptations suck. But at least the old one, the Birgit Nielsen one, at least you could buy that Birgit Nielsen can swing a sword from her physique.
Yes, she sure could, couldn't she?
Yeah. And this new Red Sonja, she's very cute, and she can.
Well, this version likes to use knives more.
Yeah, and she can act, but she doesn't represent Red Sonja. Red Sonja is supposed to can keep up with Conan.
Yeah,
So
that's true. She
she needs at least a little bit the physics of a fighter.
I disagree. She was a fighter, and she was fit, and she could jump around. I mean, you got to remember, this is Red Sonja, whatever version. So she's going to be able to step inside and stab. I think a knife is actually more appropriate for her in a lot of situations, especially when you're fighting that kind of heavy armor she was up against. A big sword would have just bounced off. You need a knife that can get up between those joints and chook. I know exactly what she was doing.
Yep.
I approved of her tactics, and her gymnastic ability seemed appropriate to the character. I liked the movie. It was in a lot of ways kind of feminist, but in a way that's fine. You can have feminist movies that aren't bad, like Heavy Metal. You remember Heavy Metal?
Yeah.
The last
Yes,
one?
but
Right,
Red
that you can
Sonja
say-
isn't
movie.
supposed to be the mistress of gymnastics. She's supposed to be a fighter. So what
Okay,
you
look,
need?
I
No,
was in
Greg,
the Society of
no.
Creative Anachronism. I know how to fight heavy armor, right? Have you
Greg,
done that, Cub? No.
Greg,
I
when
built
you
my
want
own
to
armor. I'm
no,
telling you.
Greg, when you want to portray a person like Red Sonja, then you need the best of both worlds. You need an actress that has the physics of a woman that can handle a sword, and also you need a person that can act. So you need a mixture of Birgit Nielsen and this actress, because Birgit Nielsen has at least kind of the physics for Red Sonja, but she can't act. And this new one, she looks nice and pretty and can.
She's a knife fighter,
act,
Cub.
Can act, but she doesn't have the physics to portray Red Sonja. Red Sonja has
not your
has
version with a
specific-
giant sword, no, but a version where she uses a knife. Yeah, that's why they had her use the knife. I thought that was a good play.
Red Sonja
I disagree. I think she did okay. I
No,
think up against the
sorry.
armor she was fighting, she couldn't have used the sword anyway. Those things were heavily armored head to toe. Like I haven't seen armor like that in any movie since.
And
what was
also,
our
I am
Excalibur,
sick.
maybe.
I am sick seeing these big-breasted women in the comics, seeing them looking like boys in the adaptations. Because no, I am I'm a huge Wonder Woman fan from the comics. But I can't stand this version of Wonder Woman here, this Gal Gadot one, and it's not just because she's an Israeli child murderer. No, because she doesn't represent Wonder Woman like in the comics. Here, this Carter woman here from the TV
I completely
series.
agree that in theory, and what I would prefer would be like a woman, Wonder Woman or Red Sonja should be big-breasted. That's what the characters are, with big physiques.
Yeah.
But
Yes.
I'm just saying, I watched the movie, and yes, in current day, they're going to have bad casting sometimes, but it's not that she is a bad actress. It's just she didn't fit the role of Red Sonja that we have in our mind, and that means a lot. I normally would reject it, but I watched it, and what I was trying to say is like the Heavy Metal movie, I kind of liked it. I didn't care that it was feminist. I didn't care that she didn't have the big titties she should have had. She was a knife fighter. It was a different version. She's Red Sonja, man.
Yes,
I mean,
and
she's
Greg,
gonna-
I
she's
can
gonna
tell
kick
you,
your ass.
Greg,
Even if
I
she
can
can't-
no, Greg, I can tell you the reason why you didn't care, because you have
I had a
watched
buzz
in the
too.
last
That helped.
you have watched in the
Me
last 10
too.
years so much woke crap that you are becoming gay yourself, and so you don't care
Oh,
anymore.
fuck, man. Damn,
Yeah.
that was low as shit.
Yeah, no,
That's an
because
attempt, like to
no, that
doesn't bother me at all.
that women
I'm not
that
that way. So.
no, that women that look more and more like men without breasts, and you are supposed to say, yes, this is Wonder
No, I'm
Woman.
just
Yes, this is
Oh my
Red
God.
Sonja.
movie.
No, sorry.
I went into it expecting not to like it for the reasons you said, but I watched the thing and yeah, it was okay. I liked it.
Yeah.
It was interesting. I think Kat liked it too, didn't you?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, so okay. I'm just saying that's a thumbs up from me, a thumbs up from Kat, thumbs down from Cub. So the channel is a
Yeah,
thumbs up on Red Sound. Yeah.
yeah. So again, even
I'm just saying. Go ahead.
Hitler's cat is throwing a
Even
knife
Hitler's
into
cat
my
voted for it.
back. Yeah, nice. No, but at least here's somebody on my side here in the chat. Here, Thomas Anderson from the Matrix. Thomas.
Oh, there we go.
Mr. Thomas Anderson is here, and at least Thomas Anderson is on my side this time, and I'm pretty sure he would agree with me because he's German.
He
like
just did
me.
agree with you.
Yeah, he's a real German. So yeah,
I'm not German.
Yeah. But Greg, I told you it's
I tried
okay.
to tell you that years ago.
Nobody is perfect. Not everybody can be German. Okay?
It's my thick German accent that makes you think I'm German, but I'm not.
No, that's Greg. Greg.
Oh.
No, I want to make that clear. The comment from me here a few minutes ago with that, yeah, you are becoming gay yourself. No, I'm just so pissed that we are with entertainment on a level for that people constantly are trying to find with these compromises. Saying, oh, okay, she doesn't look exactly like she should, and they didn't do that exactly, and
I'm not trying to find
but this
compromises. I'm just giving you an honest
it's
opinion.
just too much.
The one thing you said,
I'm so
when we first
burned.
started this, remember you said you don't care what the opinion is, just give me your honest opinion.
I never said that. I never said that. I have said this is a German stream, and here are the German opinion from the Ministry for Fun and Entertainment. We have this ministry for a reason, you know. And
I know.
So
I'm just saying I couldn't lie about it. I'm not gonna lie. So I liked it. So that's the second one. You can go on. It's fine.
No, but the thing is, I'm sick when movie starts with a supposed adaptation from whatever. It doesn't matter if it's a comic book or a book or whatever. And the first minute, not even the characters are the right. They don't even bother to cast characters that resemble, at least that they look like the characters that we know, and from the source material. And they don't even bother to do that anymore. And for me, this is already in the first minute. I say, okay, you don't even try. This is because this is really the most easiest thing. For example, if you want to make a movie about Martin Luther King, at least get a black actor to play him, or not. As an example.
Yeah, well,
but if you watch a movie about Martin Luther King and you see he's portrayed by a white actor or something like that,
no,
then
you need historical accuracy, especially about historic events and people that are significant to history, right? I mean, I was a historian. I was a history major at the University of Houston.
Yeah, and the thing is, but with adaptations from books and comics and so on, it's for me the same thing. When you want to make something like that, at least try to find actors that resemble the source material. This is the lowest thing that I expect from something, and then we can talk about the story, the writing, whatsoever. But if you know,
you want me to read Thomas's chat? He says Testo Cub versus Gay Greg. Cub is the medicine.
Oh my God.
Yes. Yeah, finally. Oh, great. Look, you got even the right flag.
Yeah, no, I hate it when they take away our favorite characteristics of, and it seems like there's like something in Hollywood that they don't like casting big-breasted women. And there's
Yeah.
really no actresses that they can do it other than Sydney Sweeney, but she's the only one I can think of. And there are a variety of breast sizes out there, and they're discriminating against the larger one.
Yes, and as I said, at least we got a
If
red
I run
Sonja
for
with
Congress,
red
that's
hair.
that's my
No,
platform.
yeah, but at least we got a red Sonja with red hair, because
Yeah.
I wouldn't be
Right.
surprised if they would have again erased a red hair and gave us a black haired or what, or blonde haired or whatever. No, because this is what they
No, I'm
normally
not
do.
laughing at you.
This is what they normally do. They erase redheads, especially, and change them with black people or something. Normally they do that. And was just
That's what Hollywood does. You saying?
yeah. That's what. And this is
I didn't know
also
that.
this is also
There is it's
discrimination.
like the ginger curse or whatever. There's something they call it. There's a name for it. They do it so often, all the time. Cub
Yeah.
is absolutely correct about that.
Yeah. So we have to be thankful. Or at least she had red hair. Okay, she had not the big breasts, or had also not the physiques of Red Sonja,
Cub,
and also not
I
the
was
behavior.
Cub. I was happy that she wasn't black and in a wheelchair.
Yeah, at least that. And
Greg,
also,
ah!
and also, she did the most. She did my most. Here, Greg. She did my most favorite thing from the comics, from Red Sonja. Instead of fighting against an enemy, she talked with the enemy, and that the enemy then decides to be on her side, because that's
She
typical.
killed a lot of her enemies, though.
That's
to be fair,
typical Red
Dozens.
Sonja. Yeah,
did.
but
Maybe
what
100.
was? Yeah, wait a second. What was with the monster, with the only comic book accurate enemy?
Oh, you mean the Cyclops?
Yeah, the Cyclops.
I
Yeah,
thought that was smart of her. It's kind of like Wonder Woman, one of the things about writing the female heroes is they're not just going to be about using the giant sword. You know, they use their intellect, and sometimes they talk their way
That's
through
right.
stuff, and sometimes they're smarter than their enemy, and that's true from you know, how women should be written, in my humble opinion, Cub.
Yeah, you got to learn to pick your battles.
that's how.
Right.
No, but the
This
only
is why
reason.
we have Cat on the panel too.
The only
Exactly.
reason they did that was because they didn't have an believable actress that you believe that she can defeat this Cyclops. If they would have
You're
cast
saying if she was slightly bigger and had large titties, you would have thought she could beat that Cyclops?
easily,
The thing was
especially
huge.
when she
Tore the side
would
of
have
the
shown
building
them.
down.
Especially when she would have shown
I'm
them.
sorry, but even our regular Red Sonja would have had trouble chopping that thing up. I thought it was smart of her to stick it on the Emperor.
Yeah, but at least you could have a look at some nice titties.
Yeah, that's a
Who
good point.
cares about the story if you have
Cub
that?
wins that
Greg.
round. Ding, ding, ding.
Okay. Hey, Greg, who cares about the story if you have some nice titties on screen? I'm asking you that.
Well, it definitely distracts you from worrying about the story.
Yeah. Yeah. But, can't have that anymore. I see.
But we didn't have that. So luckily they wrote a halfway decent story that me and Kat kind of enjoyed.
Yeah, a halfway decent story about what was it? An
Red Sonja.
an emperor that
attention,
wants to
Cub.
rule with magic and science at the same time.
Oh, you're mad about magic again.
Yeah.
It's probably that's a
my.
holdover from the last.
And
review.
wait a second, Greg. She was Red Sonja from the get-go, but then at the end of the movie, she dies, gets resurrected, and then becomes Red Sonja.
Yeah, you know, it's kind of like the way in heavy metal, she dies, comes back.
Yep.
You know, that's why I was trying to point that out to you. And it's Red Sonja. Whether she's big and can wing a big sword or not, she's got magic. You know, it's not just her great abilities. She's got magic. She can kill a whole room full of people, and they can all be in heavy armor. And I'm like, yep, yeah, you fucked with Red Sonja, and now she's mad, and she's just gonna kill her way out
Yes,
of this,
but
right?
this
Oh,
she
but yeah,
yeah,
she's not impervious.
but
But
she
this is
was
the writing.
already with
If you've
Sonja
read
from the
you've read
uh,
these kind of books, they get hurt. They get hurt bad, and they come back.
yeah. As I said,
Sword fighting books. You know what I'm
I
talking about, right?
yeah,
Fafhrd and the Grey Mouser, or any of
I'm
the
not
Conan books.
I'm not that big of an expert or a
I
fan
know.
of Red Sonja anyway, but for sure I'm not becoming a fan of her when she's portrayed like that in the movie.
Oh no.
I
So
can tell you.
that's the tragedy, is they've lost the chance to win you over as a fan of Red Sonja.
Yeah, because an accurate adaptation of a story of Red Sonja, I would be interested. But they changed everything with her. They changed her origin. Also, they changed her behavior. I can't remember that she's a friend of nature whatsoever. And also, I can't remember that she gets constantly defeated by especially by women and
But she had a
things
bad
like
day.
that. Yeah. And the whole story was just nonsense.
But
Sorry.
at the end of the movie, did you see how they kind of set it up? She was in the bar, and they came in. Oh, we need you. So it looks like you're getting ready for a Red Sonja too. I imagine you're pretty excited about that, huh, Cub?
For sure, we're not getting from Red Flop Part 2 is never coming, because this one bombed so horribly. I think they pulled it out of the cinema after the first week or something like that. I'm not
Really?
sure. And it's
Damn.
set. By the way, it's set on the shelf for 2 years or something like that.
Well, hell.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah. No, this thing was a bomb, huge flop, and we'll never ever see a Red Sonja again. So early. Maybe in another 30 years or something like that. Maybe every
Okay, well, I guess
40 years they make one. Yeah.
We're gonna move on from that exciting review and on to our third one, which is more appropriate for a Halloween episode, the Toxic Avenger 2025. Did you get a chance to see this one, Kat? Do you want to talk about it a little?
Yeah, I want to hear what Cub has to say first, then I will go.
So she throws it to you, Cub. You can start.
I hate it.
Thank you.
Oh, do you want to hear more or what?
Yes.
Yeah. First off, has everybody seen the original Toxic Avenger?
No.
All of them, or only the first one? Because there are 3 of them.
I've seen all of them. Like 30 years ago. I can't remember it.
Yeah, it's been a while. It ain't been that long for me, but it's been a while. But yeah, I love the Toxic Avenger movies. I'm a Troma fan.
Yeah, and I especially like the first one. I think the first one is really good. The part 2 and 3 are okay. I don't mind them.
Yeah.
But they are not as strong as the first one. The first one is really a little gem. It's kind of It has the exact right amount of everything that you need for an entertaining story. It has gore, but not also over the top gore, but that on the right places in the story. And the music choice, editing, everything is really, I really like the movie. For me, it's very, very good put together, entertaining movie, which goes more in the direction of like something like Tremors, where you have a really entertaining schlocky movie, which is normally you would say the story is ridiculous, doesn't make much sense or whatever. But when you put it so well together, then you have this is typical B movie that is A+, that you can watch and just be entertained. It really doesn't. It deals with illogical things in a perfect way. Sometimes address them, but most of the time the story is just so entertaining that you don't really care for them so much, and makes also a little sense in the original. In the original, the story makes also sense, which is
Yeah.
kind of important. And that's what I can't stand with this new one. This new one, in the original, Toxie was he was the janitor in a bodybuilding center or something like that, here sports center.
Yeah, it was a
And
gym.
the gym, and he got teased here by this group that try to make fun of him, and that's the reason also why he had his dress on, because one of the girls tricked him to do that.
Yep.
And so that's the reason why he has his dress on. And then when he runs embarrassed, when he runs away, and there's he falls by accident, he falls into the toxic waste, and that's how he becomes the atomic hero. He in Germany he's called Atomic Hero. I know he's called in the original Toxic Avenger. I just call him Toxie. That's how he becomes Toxie. And Toxie, of course, is the exact opposite of Melvin. I think Melvin is his original name. So he's big, and he is. This story, it reminded me a little bit of the heavy metal story here, Greg. Can you remember? There was one segment in the original heavy metal movie.
Which segment?
The segment where this normal student guy is pulled into a galaxy where he becomes a big bald Superman. Kind of.
Oh yeah, I definitely remember that.
And this reminded me completely about that, because when he was the student guy, he was he
says, "I am Den of Earth," something like that, right?
Yeah. He did. And he didn't have much. He didn't have a girlfriend or something like that. But then he turned into this bald, muscular. Big guy, and had adventures in space, and then the girl that he saves falls for him, or he likes him, and things like that,
like a little boy's fantasy world.
Yeah, like a little boy's fantasy world.
Yep.
And this is exactly Toxic Avenger on Earth.
You know, what I always thought about the Toxic Avenger movies, what I remembered, and even this one, was they had a little bit of the comic book feel, you know? It's just, it was almost like winking at you, or something. I can't describe it, but there were certain themes where it's just totally ridiculous, but that's how comic books were, where these other movies don't really go to where they should. If they're making comic book movies, we're not really seeing comic book movies.
Right. Yeah, so... putting in there Peter Dinklage.
Oh man!
I wondered, why would they do this?
Yes, why? Because
it made no fucking sense.
You put Peter Dinklage in there. That means you can forget all the stuff with that he gets teased or treated badly or whatever. Because he's a dwarf or what? I don't know.
Yeah, because remember that dude, he was really skinny and scrawny and shit. And when he became Toxie, he was fucking big.
Yeah. But Peter Dinklage doesn't do that. He doesn't become really big or whatever. He just becomes a little...
I thought,
the biggest
dwarf. The only way that casting could have worked is if you replaced him with a very large actor and just took him out. And I had something to say about it. I thought the movie improved when they put all that makeup over Peter Dinklage's face, because his acting is so bad. The look on his face
Greg,
is always the same.
Is not,
he cannot act.
He doesn't.
So it got better when they covered his face with a bunch of tar
Greg,
or whatever.
He is not playing Toxie. Toxie is played by his stunt woman.
Are you shitting me?
So it wasn't him at all?
No, that was his stunt woman.
Well, she was so much better than him.
Yeah, and no, she's
Well,
just a
that should
little.
make you angry because
She's a
I'm
little bit
saying the
taller.
woman is
She's
once again better than the guy, but
yeah,
she
she's
is.
but he dubbed her. That's why you got confused. He
Oh,
dubbed
okay.
his voice dubbed her, and she's just a little bit taller than him, a few centimeter or something
Well, I
like that.
guess what I'm saying is that he's having his features removed from the movie while it improved it vastly. They should have done that in the first 30 seconds because he sucks as an actor, and that's
Yeah,
what I was saying.
but sorry, midget Toxie also sucks.
Yeah,
Because
you need. Why
he's
If
not
they're
threatening.
dubbing it anyway, why not have the full size Toxic Avenger?
No, they
should have
can't have that. Why? Do you know why? Because that would imply that to be a midget is something is what you
Yeah, it's
what you
bad to
say.
be if you're a
It's
monster.
bad. It's bad to be a no. It would it would suggest that to be a midget is something bad. That it's
I
like an
understand.
illness or something like that, and they couldn't do that. So
Yeah, but we're not talking people; we're talking monsters.
yeah,
and
but
little
that's
monsters
what
usually
that's what I'm
monsters usually get eaten by big monsters. That's what I'm
yeah,
saying.
but and that's what I'm talking about. It's they couldn't tell the story like it's supposed to be told, because using a midget means the monster also has to be a midget, because making the monster a normal size would mean, oh, so being a midget is something bad. So because the monster is supposed to be normally the better version of the one that turns into it. It's this. And by the way, the story completely, it takes so much elements from other much better movies here. This new version, it reminded me most of the time here of Swamp Thing from Wes Craven.
Oh, Swamp
Yeah.
Thing, yeah.
I
saw that.
It was kind of Swamp Thing, because in Swamp Thing also you have at the end you have the bad guy also turning into a monster, and then they fight each other. And also you have also the other elements. I can tell you, this director Heck, whoever directed this movie, he made only copied a copy of Swamp Thing, because you have also the element that our hero gets captured, that then his blood gets taken and making a serum of, things like that. And this is exactly the bad guy takes it and turns, and he himself turns into a monster. And this is exactly the plot of Swamp Thing, or not?
Yeah, it is. I didn't even think about that till you mentioned it, though.
Yeah, and this is most things. I can't stand this new so-called Toxic Avenger, because he isn't. This is not Toxie.
No, it isn't.
Toxie doesn't get captured. You can't capture him. Toxie doesn't get beaten. Toxie doesn't get treated like crap from here. This woman, Toxie also, he doesn't need anybody to tell him what to do. Toxie is like a superhero, and to treat a superhero like that, so little respect. This is not Toxic Avenger for me. This just
this shit
bad, just bad, and
Peter Dinklage's casting was terrible. It's just a bad movie. I'm giving it thumbs down. How about y'all two?
It sucked.
Yeah.
Okay, 3 thumbs down.
Woohoo!
Yeah, we don't really could go so much into it, so much more if we wanted to, but why? It's a waste of time. It has even unrated in a title. It's called Toxic Avengers Unrated. Why? Why did they do that? Because they know nobody cares for this crap, and so they at least try to trick people, saying, "Oh, look, this this is unrated, as it would mean anything. It doesn't mean crap if it's unrated or not. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, it's just this disappointment to see how your heroes from back then, especially from the 80s and so on, get torn down. What pissed me really off was how disrespectful Toxie was treated in his own movie.
That's what I'm saying. Yes, it pissed me off too. Honestly, it's like, oh wow.
Yeah, really, and yeah, it's just so disappointing. Even talk about that. I just want to forget this crap. That it never existed for me. There are just only the original ones, and that's it. There is no Toxic Avenger, no remake or whatever.
Right.
Hey, Greg, are you still there?
Greg.
Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes, really?
I have occasionally my audio cuts out. I warned you about that. You said not to worry about it. No,
I don't know. I'm suspicious.
Okay, the next one on the list is The Long Walk with Mark Hamill, of all people.
Oh, so the big one.
Yeah, we all saw this one. Do you want to? What did you think of it, Kat? Did you get a chance to see it?
I didn't care for it. Like, I don't recall reading this book in particular. I may have, but it's been so long ago. But I do know that when Stephen King would write a book, he would go into very great detail, like back in the day. And there's a lot of things in this movie that I just don't understand. Like they talk about there was a war. Okay, how did it come to be? What happened? Yada yada. Tell me more. They would talk about like the rules and different things to do with this thing, but
judging by the old cars and stuff around, it looked like it's from like maybe the 60s.
Something like that. Yeah, because it's like, well, when is this? What's the year? There was just so many things that I felt weren't answered.
I thought the kids.
I don't know.
The talking
Greg,
between.
We have to first establish who has read the book. That is really important in this case.
I may have, I may not have. I just can't remember.
I definitely did not.
You haven't read? Really? Now I'm really surprised, because normally you are the guy who has read the book, or not, Greg?
Yeah, I've read a lot of books, but I haven't read all books. I didn't read this particular book, no.
Yeah, because it is my favorite King book, and it is maybe it's my favorite, probably my favorite book ever. It's the most beloved book. It's the only Stephen King book I kept from all my Stephen King collection. I gave all the other ones away, but this one I would never ever give away. It has the most. It has had the most effect on me, any book I've ever read. I am. You can really say I'm a very big. I'm a super duper fan of Long Walk, because there's no day since I read the book that passed without at least one time thinking about it, about the story.
Every day.
Yes, but not in the sense of the whole, that you play out the whole story because the story is so great or something like that. No, I compare many situations with The Long Walk, because The Long Walk represents life itself. Normally The Long Walk never ends. It's just life itself. The fight in every moment, in your life, and when you have any situation which seem hard or maybe even impossible or whatever, then you think about the long walk. Then you think because you are not able to rest, you have to go through it no matter what. And so this is something many times I think about it in many situations, and that's why I'm a little bit surprised that I'm the only one who has read the book. It would be really fine, really cool if we could make a comparison why this movie is so awful, and how it completely puts the story of the book on the head.
We could do that. We could all get the book and read it. Well, you don't need to, but me and Greg could.
Yeah, but have we all seen the movie?
Yeah,
I just watched it.
Okay.
Sucks.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. So at least we can a little bit talk about the movie, and yeah, and I can point out a few things that are not like the book, because of course the movie itself sucks anyway. But for me, it sucks so much harder because I was hoping that they never adapt this story to a movie, never, because you can't do it. It's not cinematic story.
You know, your little story reminds me of something from my life. Like I would, at times when it was ridiculously absurd or hard around me, like you're in a dentist chair and they're drilling away, I would go back to like All Quiet on the Western Front or one of the other World War I movies that I'd seen, and I was like, okay, this is horrible, but I'm not stuck in a trench about to be.
That's right.
Yes, exactly, Greg. Exactly, that is what I meant when I said there has never passed a day where I not at least one time, even for a second or whatever, that thought in one situation about the long walk, because you know there are often situations where it seems it never ends. It looks like there is no way out or something like that, or things seem hopeless.
And also, sometimes in my life, it kind of paralleled that, because I worked with poison gas. I was a paramedic rescue guy, safety man. I'd rig up the alarms and the breathing apparatus, and I was in poison gas for like 12 hours at a time. And if any of that gas got in, hydrogen cyanide, hydrogen sulfide, high percentages, it would have killed me with one breath. So I would reflect back to All Quiet on the Western Front and how that poison gas all around them. And I was like, yeah, you know, it's weird how this movie keeps reflecting my life in these various ways. So
Yeah,
I know what you're saying, Cub.
The book and the movie, and we are talking about the originals, of course, not these stupid remakes or whatsoever, and especially not about this god awful.
I don't count the one from the 70s with Ernest Borgnine or any of those.
Oh, this new one here from a few years ago, this German one.
Oh yeah, they had that one too.
They praised it to the skies, and it was just awful. It was
better than the one from the 70s. I don't know if you saw that. Ernest Borgnine and John Boy from the Waltons.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw all of them, and for me, there's only one adaptation. The first one. That's the one, and
that's what
all the other ones. Yeah.
And I praised the book. And
yeah,
there you go.
Yeah, it's something like that, and so
Mark Hamill was terrible in this freaking movie. It's like he was trying to do like a MAGA Trump or something. I don't know what he was trying to. A combination of that, or maybe some crazy army guy from some movie.
Yeah, and Greg, by the way,
remember the terrible
nothing from Mark Hamill's character, what he does and says and things like that, is from the book. Nothing. He
Yeah. So
plays
was
a
he? Was that
completely
character
made.
even?
Yes, this character was in the novel, but
But
it
it was
was a
totally different.
different character, a completely different character. It has nothing to do with the one you have seen on screen. Nothing. They made everything up. Every time when he opens his mouth, this is only made up crap.
It just Mark Hamill has kind of went off the rails for me, and maybe I don't know. He was terrible in his Star Wars appearances, but I think that was the directing and the writing. I can't think of anything he's been good in a very long time.
And
Decades.
also, this was an agenda-driven movie where they changed the character of the black guy who is supposed to die he's supposed to be the third one from the last three, and then he dies, and then you have the final walk between the main character and the son of the major. These two white guys, by the way, are the last walkers, and it's between them at the end, and not like you have seen in the movie that the black guy wins. This is not how the story ends. And also they had to change the backstory of the black guy to make him more appealing, because he's kind of a rapist in the original.
Oh no!
That's why he got his scar.
Was he a racist against white people, or just hated everybody? Is it racism
no,
if you hate everybody?
Not racist, rapist. That's how he got.
Sorry.
How he got his scar.
Oh no, I misheard you. Sorry.
So they had to change that.
Yeah.
So when anybody tells me this is not a super woke piece of shit that is agenda driven and has zero, and every reviewer who has read the book and is praising this piece of shit is himself a piece of shit. Because that's just, for me, this is just I can't believe that. This movie is so disgraceful, especially against white people in general, but to the story and whatever, and just another example how something is stolen from one character and given the other for agenda reasons or whatever. Greg, are you still here?
Yeah, I was just listening in captivated silence. How about you, Kat?
I'm right here.
Hey, but
arguing with you.
Let's talk. No, but let's talk about a little bit more about this stupid movie. First
we
off,
are. This is your favorite book, so we're letting you talk.
Yeah. So first off, how did you like the movie as a movie, even without thinking it's an adaptation or whatever? As a movie itself, the story itself. Is this a compelling movie? Is this something you say, oh yeah, this is really good, I want to see it again or whatever?
No, I don't want to see it again. I thought the interplay between the boys was unbelievable. So it kind of ruined it for me, and then
Yeah, and also, can you tell me?
the book might be excellent, but this movie sucked to me.
Yeah,
I haven't read the book.
Can you tell me who's the main character in this movie? Who is the main character? Who is the?
Well, it feels like the main character got switched. Like it's supposed to be one guy and then it's the other.
Yeah,
like
because
you say, they promoted the black guy up from Yeah,
Yeah.
so whatever his color is doesn't matter. They promoted the third character into the first slot, and then they killed the other one or something. And I felt that, but
Yeah.
I can't describe it exactly.
Yeah, and also it doesn't make any sense that we are kind of introduced to the main character, to the white guy, and kind of are supposed we learn some things about him and things like that. Just in the end, that he just dies, and now the black one fulfills his wish, which is by the way, it is a wish from the book, but it is differently played out in the book. It's not
So the
he
wish
does
to kill Mark Hamill. That's what you're talking about, right?
Yes, that is
Yeah.
one wish from one of the walkers in
I
the
remember.
book, but it's not played out. It's not something they go through. It's just a thought. It's just something.
So in the book, it's just a thought.
Yeah, it's just a thought that is never realized in any way, because the story doesn't play. It doesn't play out in this direction. Because that would be just a stupid revenge
Did you?
story.
You know, one thing I kind of picked up on. It felt like there's this political violence and shooting people who going on, and they kind of twisted this thing into like this almost like a political figure. You know, the way Mark Hamill shouts, and it's almost like he's at a rally, and then him getting killed kind of feels like a weird weird story to tell with all the stuff we got going on. In
Yeah,
my
and
opinion.
he doesn't get killed in the book. He
Well, that's what I mean. The fact that they would change it to that and do it with Mark Hamill playing it in such a weird fashion, and you're telling me it's totally different than how it should be written or was
yes,
written in the
because in
book.
the book you have asked
You
me,
know, I already.
Greg, you have asked me, or we have asked each other a little bit, when is this supposed to be played, in which time? And I can
right.
give you the
Just
I
judging
can
by
give you
the
the I can
cars
give
and
you
stuff,
yeah.
I'd say early '60s.
Yeah, and I can give you the answer in which time this is supposed to be played. Because first off, you have to consider with this story many things that are not directly people are directly aware of, even when they have read the book, or even when they know Stephen King or whatever. This is the first story Stephen King ever wrote. This is his
Really?
real first book.
Wow.
Because the first book he has published under his real name, Stephen King, or the name where he is as an author. But the reason why A Long Walk was published later under the pseudonym Richard Bachman is because he hadn't even plans to publish it. This was his very first story that he has ever written, and it is his Bachman books in general. If you compare them to his regular books, you see that his Bachman books have no fantasy elements in general. One of them has a fantasy element, the Thinner. Thinner is the only one that has a fantasy element, but all the other ones, they don't.
What did you think of Thinner? I thought it was a good one.
Yeah, Thinner is it's a good one. But the thing is, his other Bachman books I'm talking about are not books, are not stories with fantasy elements. They are depressing stories, dystopian stories. They are set in the real world, in dystopian places, kind of. And when I talk about dystopian places, two of them are set in the present, in the back then present, and are about people going amok. One of them is even called Amok. Rage, it's called. And the other one is called. I just know the German name, Sprengstoff. Yeah.
Like the Amok Time episode of the original Star Trek where Spock goes crazy. Ah, dun 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 dun.
Yeah, the problem is I don't have all the English names directly in my head
Oh no.
for what yeah, I don't have the English name, and that's when I talk about the books, you have no idea which book I mean.
Yeah, that's
And
confusing.
so, and now I have the Bachmann books. So, okay. So the Bachmann books, the first two Bachmann books are Rage and The Long Walk. And after that, you get Road Work and The Running Man. And with Thinner, the Bachmann pseudonym got blown. And then the Bachmann books after Thinner are not the books that he has published in secret, if you understand what I mean. The other ones before Thinner, and that was 1984, the other ones, nobody knew that King was Bachmann.
Oh yeah, it was an alias. I got
it was an alias, and these other ones, these other four ones, Rage, The Long Walk, Road Work, and The Running Man, they have no fantasy element in them. That's what separates them from King's work. These are stories that play in reality, kind of. Two of them are about people that go crazy.
Was Rage the one that they made the George C. Scott movie where the government releases like some chemicals and his son dies and he's gonna die? Was that called Rage too?
Rage is about a school shooting. A school shooting.
Okay.
Yeah.
But do you know
And
the one I'm talking about, the George C. Scott movie?
No.
I think it's also called Rage.
Yeah, maybe, but this is about.
Okay, I just wanted to clear that up. There was great confusion.
It's about a school shooting that was, and the book was pulled from King himself from the market, and also another book from his Richard Bachmann work is called Road Work. It's about somebody who doesn't want to leave his home because his home is supposed to get torn down for a street. But he doesn't want to leave, and he stays there, and he uses the dynamite from the workers here for the road, and he stays secretly. His wife or his family or whatever, they think that he has left, but he didn't. He just decides, for kind of no reason or whatever reason, not to leave the place, but instead uses the equipment from the workers that want to build the street to blow himself up in a big showdown with his house.
Oh wow!
And that is also pulled by King from the market. So these two you can't get anymore anyway. And then you have Running Man and Long Walk. And as I said, Long Walk was his first book, but he published it under Richard Bachmann. He was when he was already known as an author, but he published it anonymously as Richard Bachmann. And in Long Walk, they say in an unspecified future, it plays out. But in Running Man, they say specifically 2025. And now why I'm saying I know when Long Walk plays out. Because what you haven't seen in the movie, that's why this confusion is there. In the original book, The Long Walk is a huge, big deal in America, in this states that are under a precious government, under this major. In this America of the future, this long walk takes place through a whole country, and these walkers walk through every town, every little town, to every village, and it's a huge, big thing, and the audience plays a huge part in the story. This, and I'm talking about the audience you didn't see in the movie, because in the movie you get the feeling that it's kind of like just for themselves, and not many people are watching it, and things like that, or not. Greg?
I figured there was a lot of people watching it because they had cameras on everything, and well, when they get to the very last part there near the end, you can hear all the people around them. There's a lot of people.
Yeah, but in the original story, it's from the get-go that everybody is watching, and especially
and there were no mobile cameras. And for the time, what time did you say this is set in? Because I was just saying by the age of the vehicles and their condition,
it's set.
It looks like the mid-60s.
I'm saying the thing is, this long walk, when you think about it, and now you think about the plot of Running Man, which also is a dystopian future where people get distracted by games, and
like the Romans used bread and circuses.
Yes, and the long walk is only a game, kind of. It's every year where young people walk till they die, and it has a huge, big audience. The whole country is the audience for the long walk. So for me, in my head canon, it was clear that the long walk is only one of these games they were talking about in Running Man, which is also just one game.
Oh, so you're saying they're in the same universe, and you're saying that they're in the future, or at least the future from the 80s, or is this the time you're talking about?
No,
their time
in Running Man,
this is also the time when Soylent Green was set in 2022.
Yeah,
right?
And in Running Man, they're setting the time 2025 this year.
Okay.
Yeah. No, and that's why for me it was always clear when I read the books back then from Richard Bachman, because these two books are so completely different from the story and everything.
But this movie is not set in 2025, is it? I mean, judging by these cars.
I know, and that's the stupidity of it, because we get in this year, we get Long Walk and Running Man back to back with 3 months away, because Running Man comes out in next.
Well, that's one of your favorite books. You're probably pretty excited about the movie, huh?
No, I'm not, because I know that they fucked it already. They fucked it up. I know that from the trailer. and from the interview with the director, because the director is so proud that he didn't adapt the ending of the book.
Yeah,
he already said it. He already said it in an interview. He said, "Yeah, I was a little bit worried because I didn't in my script I didn't use the book ending." But Stephen King, he was completely okay with that I didn't use the book ending. And what is the book ending, Greg? The book ending is 9/11. where he flies the plane
that's
into the
right.
tower.
That's
That's the
right.
book ending. So again, we don't get to see that. But as I said,
Isn't that crazy?
for
No,
me,
I wonder sometimes if they didn't just read the book and get the idea on some of these things. I don't know.
Yeah, and as I said, for me, the book, The Long Walk, because you have to see the whole picture. You have to see the whole situation. There's Stephen King who becomes a famous author, but there's his very first story that he didn't publish back then. He kept it. He didn't want to publish it, but then he gets the chance to publish the things not under his name, with Richard Bachman pseudonym, and then he decides to publish these stories that are not really fantasy stories. They have no fantasy element in it. They are depressing dystopian stories that are half of them are set in the present, half of them are set in a dystopian future, but all of them are depressing as hell, and very realistic, and things like that. And when for me, it is so clear that they play in the same time, and that they play at least that the Running Man and Long Walk.
Well, the way you laid it out, it certainly appears to be the case. Yes, I agree.
Yeah, it makes sense, because and a really good director or really good production or whatever, they would have been so clever to because this is the first time kind of ever where two books from the same author that are not officially connected to each other in the story, you could connect them. You could in Running Man, you could talk about one of the games that is The Long Walk, because it would fit completely into this dystopian future. And I mean, just mention it. You don't have to, but if you understand, Greg, if you understand what I mean,
yeah,
because these are stupid fucks and hacks, and nobody cares.
What you're saying is you don't have to hit people over the head with it, but you can throw it in here or there.
Yes, this would be the only time where King fans everywhere, all over the world, would applaud it, would say, yes, okay, this is clever, this makes sense. Yeah, I always thought that when but this can also just made by people.
No, that is really cool that it fits together. I never even considered.
Yeah, who have, because, Greg, they try desperately with everything, creating cinematic universe, connecting things together, blah blah blah, with stupid series. Now in it, the TV series, you get to see the origins here of from the Shining guy here, Mr. Halloran. It's just thrown in there, that see his origins and things like that. They try to connect everything that doesn't fit together, makes zero sense, but they try every time and now they had the chance to do that, do something clever that really makes sense, but of course they didn't. Of course they didn't do that, and because they don't care. They never. People have they haven't read the books, or haven't understand them, or don't care for them, and things like that. And I'm just pissed.
I think they don't understand it, and they don't want to understand it. I think what they want to do is put their own, twist on everything they do. I think,
Yeah,
they brought in Mark
King
Hamill,
himself.
and Mark Hamill, has they took it and they destroyed something nice. Sounds like.
Yeah, because
did he go into more detail about the war and all that stuff in the book, Cub?
No, because
are you shitting me?
It's not about that. The story is not about that. The story.
Well, I know, but
the story is this world building in Deathwalk here it's called Deathwalk here in Germany, in the Long Walk. It is not about the world where this walk takes place. It is about the situation that these young that these here dragon is here. Praise it. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Cat, the long walk is an analogy of the Vietnam War, where
Bazzil.
young people got tricked going over there and finding themselves in a situation where there's no escape and dying for nothing.
Are you having audio difficulties? I think I'm hearing you now. You got some kind of background music.
Right.
Oh my God, we got the coffee dragon this time. So this time we got Hitler's cat and we got the coffee dragon.
Good to see you. Bazzil, did you get to watch The Long Walk?
Greg, he didn't watch it, he experienced it by coming to the stream. It was a long walk for him.
I'm telling you, he's probably been fighting this. If I know him, he's been fighting this for 2 hours.
Yes, since 2 hours he is trying to walk to our stream. So
he finally got here, and now his audio is screwing him.
Yeah, so he's a containment tent here from the long walk. So one of the long walkers here. Yeah, so when
Bazzil, he's gone.
When really? Damn it! Because I wanted to go to the bathroom, but now I have to see if Bazzil comes in again.
Right?
Yeah, if
we're all waiting. At least he's trying, right?
Yeah, but if he tries in the next 2 minutes, good luck, because I'm in my bathroom. But I can take you with me as you hear. It's no problem. I have a wireless headset, as you know.
That's totally awesome, I guess.
Yeah. No, but it is. Or don't you think so? That's why I bought it. I bought exactly for these situations that I don't have to leave the stream.
Yeah, that's true.
Because
it is nice to be able
here
to take
in Germany, we take something like that seriously. It not on the light shoulder like here is in the US or whatever. This is a serious thing, especially if you want to make fun. We take fun very seriously here in Germany. We have a Ministry of Fun and Entertainment, as you know. And so, yeah. Greg, are you still there? Or Cat?
Yeah. I'm right here.
Now you have to say something. Because Greg seems to be, I don't know. And I'm in my bathroom. I have no idea what is going on here on the screen.
Oh my God. Oh dear. Well, maybe we'll get Greg back.
I'm here.
Soon. There we go.
I was just giving Cub a chance to speak.
Yeah.
Oh.
Whatever.
I was gonna go get me a shot of whiskey, and I heard Cub start crying. I had to come back. I made it about 7 feet away.
No.
I could see the bottle, but I could already hear him.
No, but do you see?
You go on for 10 minutes without me saying anything.
Do you see who takes this stream seriously? I wouldn't even go to the bathroom and leave the stream for that. That's how seriously I take it.
I know. Yeah. But we're thrilled and honored by you to participate in your bodily function.
But it's like the long walk.
I miss Bazzil. He was so distracting.
Yeah. Bazzil, probably he's again on his long walk.
He's trying.
He's walking since 2 hours, but it's not over yet.
Hey, to give him
Yeah.
credit, he came up with a new avatar, so that's something.
Yes, we got the coffee dragon this time, and
Yeah. With Coffee Dragon and
Yeah.
and Hitler Cat, or we're not
Yeah.
supposed to say that name.
Hey, it's a regular name here in Germany. Everyone, his name is Frankenstein or Adolf Hitler or something like that. These are regular names here in Germany.
Have you seen these protests here? That people are wearing inflatable costumes, and it's crazy.
What the fuck are you talking about, man?
They're like in front of the ICE buildings, and they're all like inflatable frogs and unicorns and bears.
What the fuck? What
Well,
kind
when
of
Cub was
world do we
talking about
live
that, I
in?
was like, man, and I've just been seeing that recently. I never even heard about it, but yeah, it was strange, and especially for Halloween. And I mean, there were dozens of them. It was crazy.
Oh,
Wow. You mean like those T-Rexes you see people running around in?
T-Rexes.
Oh my God.
And their feet would hang down, and there were all kinds of different ones. It was crazy. And there was tear gas, and it was the craziest thing I ever saw. Anyway, go ahead, Cub. When you mentioned the inflatable thing, it made me think of it, Cub. So sorry,
I mentioned something inflatable.
Cat, can you distract Cub for a minute while I go take a shot?
Yeah.
Okay, he can't hear me. You got it, Cat.
Okay. So as I said, there are many differences between the book and the adaptation, and for me, the story clearly plays in the world of Running Man. This is just one of these games for me in my headcanon. This is just one of these sick games or things how the population gets distracted from politics. That's why we have The Long Walk. That's why we have Running Man, the game, and other games, Climbing for Dollars and things like that in TV. And this is one world for me personally. And but this stupid movie has zero to do with the book. For in the book there are 100 kids who are walking, and I'm saying kids, children, because it goes from 12 to 18 in the book.
Really?
But in the movie, it starts with 80. In the movie, and also you have only half of the people. You have only 50 people. 50 young adults, 18-year-olds or whatever in the movie. And you have 50 there because of the stupid director.
Yeah.
The director decided that now these people have to represent the states, the countries they come from. And why is that? Because his stupid movies that he was directing before that, Hunger Games, the people here in the games, they represented their what you call it, circles here,
segments or whatever.
In Hunger Games, the players in Hunger Games,
like a province, or
they represent their
state. What do y'all? They call them parishes and counties and.
But they represent their kind of counties here in Hunger Games.
Okay.
Or not? They're called here in Germany. They're called Bezirke, and I don't know what this is called in English because I haven't seen it in English. In Hunger Games, there is a word for that. It's not circle. It's districts.
Oh, right.
Yeah,
like District 9. Remember that movie about the aliens, I think?
Yeah, and so the stupid hack director, because it's the hack director from the Hunger Games continuation.
But honestly, the only time we use district is like a school district or something.
Yeah.
Right, Kat? I mean, it's a rarely used word in English.
Yeah, and so the stupid hack director from Long Walk is the same director like the Hunger Games continuations. He didn't direct the first Hunger Games. He directed all the other ones, part 2 and 3 and 4 and here this snake.
Hello.
Hey,
So,
Bazzil.
yeah,
Hey, Bazzil.
Hey.
Hey, Bazzil,
Hey.
did you get to see The Long Walk, and what did you think of it?
Oh, it sucked.
yeah,
Amen. Exactly.
The long,
exactly.
the long walk, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like it was like a Hunger Games almost. You know,
Yeah,
you
that's
walk and
what
walk
Cub
and
was
walk to
saying.
know
Exactly.
what's the point?
Yeah,
What's
exactly.
the point? That makes no sense.
Man, you sound just like Cub.
Bazzil, because this hack director from Hunger Games, from the Hunger Games continuations, he made all the continuations from the Hunger Games. Also,
Yeah.
this last.
Well,
this
it's the
last
same
one.
guy that did
And-
the Hunger Games.
Yeah, not the first one. He made part 2, 3, 4, and this snake song of songbird snake whatsoever. Here, this one with.
That's the
with,
one Zegler was
Snow,
in, right?
Yeah, with Snow White in it.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he changed. He this stupid fuck. He didn't understand the source material so little. Here, The Long Walk, the book. He understood it so little that he said, "Oh, why there are 100 people on this long walk? No, let's make them that they represent the states. So let's make them that there are only 50 people, and every one of them is representative for his state, like in my Hunger Games movies, where they represent the districts." Because this stupid fuck has no idea what an adaptation.
I agree. There's no
has to be.
content. There's
Yeah,
nothing to the movie. I mean, there's no point. You have a lottery and people get picked to walk, and then they get shot if they lag behind. So what's the deal?
yeah,
I mean,
Well,
it's stupid.
yeah. Okay. No, but the
It's
other
stupid.
thing.
missed for so long.
No, wait a second. The other thing that they changed, why this movie is not compelling at all, and why the story sucks so hard in the movie. Because in the original book, these 100
Oh no, we lost.
kids, yeah, this 100 kids. In the book, you have many interesting characters that are left out in the movie. For example, two of the most interesting characters are two Indians that with people here with Indian descent who.
Do you mean Indians or Native Americans? Kind of
Native American Indians.
Okay, yeah, that's
All
cool.
right.
Yeah, and these two are in the whole story kind of mysterious till the end, because they speculate, because they are really good. They're very hard components, and they speculate that because they look alike, that they are even brothers, but this can't be, because at the end only one can survive. That's the last. Everybody else is going to die, and so you would never go there with your brother, something like that.
Yeah,
if
that's true, because you know only one of you can pull through. Okay,
Yeah,
Bazzil is back with us. Can you hear me, Bazzil?
yeah, because they muted their microphones. I didn't mute them.
I can hear everything you're saying.
Yes,
Bazzil,
okay.
can you hear me?
I just didn't want me pouring water to overpower everything.
I was just trying to include Bazzil while he was in,
Yeah, but as
and
I
he's
said,
gone again. But
as I said, Greg, for
I
example,
just wanted to ask him about our previous movies we had just talked about. A quick thumbs up, thumbs down, or whatever.
yeah, okay.
So if he
When
comes
he
back,
comes back,
I'm going to try to do that.
yeah, when he comes back, we give him a little bit time.
I didn't want to interrupt your speech.
But Greg, the thing is, this is just an
I
example.
had to wait for you to pause for a breath. Do you
This
you got a cracker or something? Oh, here comes Bazzil. He's spinning out. Oh, we saw his real face. He left his camera on.
Yeah,
Sorry, I shouldn't be laughing.
yeah. He has
I've been
still
around Cub too long.
he has still the camera on. I don't know. Should I put him with camera on to the stream?
Yeah, sure.
Nothing
Okay.
works. I'm telling you, man, nothing works.
It's working great, man. He's helping the stream. We need a little humor. And he
That's
agreed with
hilarious.
you. The Hunger Games, all of it. I
Yeah,
just wanted to see what he thought about the other movie.
Greg. The thing is, as I said,
Yeah, go
this
ahead.
is in the original story. At the end, it turns out these two were really brothers, and they died because when one of them died, the other one died. Just stayed with him. Didn't want to continue, even if you could have. But you have to see that in the story. In the story, this is a very powerful moment in the original book. And there are many things like that in the original story. You have very interesting characters, especially the most interesting character is the son of the major, which got treated like crap in the movie. There is somebody in the movie who gets sick.
Now watch a movie.
Here in the long walk.
We're still on the long walk.
Man.
Real quick, hold on, Cub. Well, just hold on. What did you think of Weapons? Did you get a chance to see it, Bazzil?
No. Well, I saw part of it, not quite all of it. I mean, it looked interesting.
What did you think? Did you know that it was a witch who caused the children to go, and they turned them all into weapons, and they came back and killed the witch at the end of the movie?
That I didn't know. I didn't get that far.
No, you might enjoy it. Okay, did you get a chance to see Red Sonja?
Oh, oh my God.
Is that a yes?
Another Disney liberal Disney movie. Oh my God, they couldn't wait.
Me and Kat enjoyed it, and Cub really didn't like it. So it's got a positive.
No, they just they couldn't help themselves but to put in that stupid little bit about transitioning. Okay, well, so I mean, what's the deal?
I don't know. What is the deal?
I didn't care. I didn't care about it. I didn't care about the movie at all. It's miserable.
You didn't like it at all. That you sound like Cub.
It was stupid, and then she's got that stupid CGI creature. She's hugging on. Oh, and that comforts everybody in the village. Oh my God!
Hey, I really like this dragon guy.
Okay.
What? Then she meets up with the evil guy, wanting her to reveal the location of everybody in Harkonia. Harkonia.
Yeah, I didn't remember the name. Way to go. Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah, it was horrible.
So you didn't like
Harkonia, yeah, Hercania. It was a peaceful village.
What if you had drank a couple of beers before you watched it? Would that have helped?
I mean, it was nothing like the original Red Sonja.
No.
Yeah, the original was at least trash that you could enjoy, but this one was just
you didn't get to hear Cub. Cub was complaining bitterly that her titties were too small, and that she was too.
They were.
This was not Red Sonja. here, Basil, we know how Red Sonja is supposed to look like. And this was not Red Sonja, sorry.
No.
Yeah,
Oh my God. that's great.
Also, Cub felt that she wasn't big enough to swing a sword.
No, they look
Yeah.
at you remember it.
No,
What?
but
I
here,
said she was a
Greg,
nice girl.
Greg, she could kept this size of the bikini, but if she would have been a little bit bigger and so on, then I wouldn't
Them girls were
complain
way
at
too
all.
skinny.
Yeah, that would be great.
Way
Yeah,
too
she
skinny.
can
There's
she can
no way
keep
they're swinging swords.
yeah she can keep this small bikini. It's okay for me. Yeah.
Well, I definitely shouldn't have went back to this. I'd won a victory. But now it looks like a defeat. Okay, so I guess that's Red Sonja. Did you get a chance to see Toxic Avenger, Basil?
Exactly.
With Peter Dinklage?
Another joke. Oh my God. Well, at least the good thing is, the midget dude is
Peter Dinklage.
Tyrion from Game of Thrones. Remember
Right?
him?
Yeah, I do.
Yep.
So
I'm glad you pointed
they
that
had
out.
a female. They had a female actor portraying the Toxic Avenger. Well, I
Oh
don't.
no,
Oh my
no!
God!
Is
And
it
he
the
was doing the
Sonja?
voice overtones. What is it with these directors that just lost their brain, lost their mind? I mean, these movies are horrible.
Yes.
Every
It's
damn
like an
one of them.
American version of Cub.
Hey, listen
They're
to
all
the dragon. He knows what he talks about. Yeah. Finally, we get here some sense in this.
I mean,
stupid stream.
it's somewhat humorous, you might say, but
Yeah, there
well,
were some good parts. I think you had
have
that.
Elijah
I thought
Wood. You
Peter
have
Dinklage was terrible in the role. I thought the movie got better when they replaced him with that girl who was in the makeup. I didn't even know it was a girl. They should have, if they're going to do that, why not use a
she had never been in a movie before. This is her first appearance, I think.
Well, she was a
Yeah,
definite improvement on the idiot Dinklage.
Yes,
Then they had
At least we
Elijah
didn't
Wood
have-
in there too. Remember
Because
him?
we didn't have to look at his terrible face. He's one of the worst actors there is. He has the same stupid, melancholy face for everything. He's terrible.
Yeah.
yes, I agree on that.
He's-
It
Well,
was
what do you
just
expect from a
horrible.
Brit?
Right? Is he British?
I thought he was
I
American.
mean,
Well, he's British now. The dragon
Are you
done said he was British.
speaking of which, where's Ches?
I don't know. We're waiting. He might show up and talk about Doctor Who season 6. Did you get a chance to see Doctor Who season 6? I know you're very excited by Doctor Who.
No, I didn't get to see
The
it.
internet,
We had
internet says
Once again,
That's
Basil
all right.
is not
we
watching.
had a very severe storm here in Houston,
That's true.
and I lost power and I lost my internet for several days.
Right.
So unfortunately, I just couldn't get back to Doctor Who. I just, I was really excited about it. I love Doctor Who, but man,
It's
I
some
just
of the
couldn't get-
original black and white versions, and a lot of them have had to be replaced with animated. You know why, Basil? Because the British just stupidly let all their copies get destroyed. So now they have to redo them with animated versions.
Yeah.
Way to go, Britain! Your most treasured stuff. It's like the French. The French, their Louvre. You can just walk by, knock the window out, and grab hundreds of millions of dollars worth of jewels and drive away.
Because they are worthless. No, they know that this garbage is worthless anyway, and that's why they have no security.
It's because the Germans stole it all and replaced it with fakes. That's why Cub's saying that. The Germans
I never said
got all the stuff in the Louvre.
Greg, I never said that.
I did. Okay, so I guess Basil's all caught up. Can we move on to the next movie?
You mean we should walk on?
Yeah, I guess so.
Yes, we must move on.
Yeah,
Keep walking, man.
yeah. But
Hey,
as
did
I
y'all
said,
hit Tron yet?
no, we haven't.
No, we haven't.
We were still with the long walk, and
We were
to
waiting for
say
you.
the last
Remember, Cub
thing
sticks exactly to the list. Cub
to,
never
The
changes.
long walk.
to say the last thing about the long walk.
Okay.
Just to finish it. For me, it is one of the biggest disappointments ever, because I
It's your
wanted
favorite
this.
book, yeah.
Yeah, I wanted this never ever to be adapted, and I said that even in my review back then, in my Running Man review. I said, thanks God, Frank Darabont has bought the rights, and probably he will never make a movie out of it. But that's okay, because this never should have been adapted ever, because this is not a story for the screen. You can't. This is a story for your brain. This book is slow. It's gory. There's even a sex scene in there and things like that. And this is not for a big audience. This is not for a mainstream audience. If you make a movie from it, it would be a movie just for few fans, just for a specific group of people who like these kinds of stories. Especially this book itself. It's not mainstream, and that's the problem with these stupid fucks, that they didn't understand that, and that's why they tried to put this here stupid Luke Skywalker in there to make this revenge story out of it, which it isn't. The original story is not a revenge story. It has nothing to do with that. It is a more a metaphor for Vietnam War and for the mindset, and many things in there are just metaphorical. They are not to be taken as so. If you understand what I mean.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
You mean that we should attack Vietnam now while they're not suspecting, and we could win the Vietnam War just like that?
Yes, exactly. That is what the book is about.
You said the Vietnam War, and
no, it's just an analogy of how young people or people in general get tricked by politicians and or people or other people who have agendas and whatever.
Like going into hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of debt going to college for degrees that don't help you get jobs. That's how they get tricked.
Yeah, and in this case, it was
Beer time.
just these people, they were put into a situation with no escape, a hopeless situation which didn't make any sense.
It's a hopeless situation with no escape. That's kind of like being on the panel with Cub.
Yes, something like that. You would normally never do that with a clear mind.
No, I don't stream with anyone. I always say no. Except my friend Cub, my good friend Cub. Okay, are we ready to move on to the next possible
we
movie?
can walk on.
Okay, this is our Halloween stream, and we've been walking a long way. Cub is kind of like Mark Hamill in that he's screaming at us the whole way that we're walking. And it's Witchboard, so we'll start with Bazzil since you're about to probably get eliminated for a minute. Have you seen Witchboard, Bazzil?
Correct, yeah. Go ahead.
Okay, have you seen Witchboard?
Coffee and...
Hello?
Huh?
No, just straight. Yeah. Hold on.
Huh? It's Bazzil muted himself again.
Bazzil, have you seen Witchboard? I thought he said yes.
I thought he did too.
Greg, you told me when I asked you if everything is okay with Bazzil this time, you said you have asked your Witchboard, and your Witchboard said yes, everything. This time he won't have any technical issues. Do you want to tell me that your Witchboard lied to you, or what?
I think it did lie. I mean, we can. Bazzil, are you there? I think I'm hearing his background noise, but not him, which is strange.
Yes.
Maybe he wandered away, like you know. Of course.
Oh my God.
Cub always takes us with him when he's going to use the
Greg,
bathroom.
Greg, is he sucked into the Witchboard, and is he now changed with the base with his ancestor here from 200 years ago?
Oh my God.
He is
Oh my God.
this witch hunter.
Okay, we'll just start reviewing it then. Okay, our next one up is called Witchboard. Now, this is I guess you call it a reimagining or remake or something of
No, I call it crap.
30 years ago.
Amen. That's what I'm talking about,
Yeah.
brother. Fucking sucks.
And it features one of Cub's least favorite subjects, which is body swapping. So
yeah, and magic.
and yeah, magic has come up again, but it's our Halloween stream, and you included a bunch of movies with magic. So what can I do?
Yeah.
Okay, so not a great remake. I think I'll take the lead on this one. We've got a remake of an old movie. It's a couple. They're in. I did like the setting in New Orleans, so that was cool. It was on Bourbon Street. I have partied on Bourbon Street. I'm sure everybody here has.
I haven't.
Well, that's sad.
Yeah,
You get these giant. You got your glass of margarita or whatever is bigger than a picture. I mean, it's huge, right? And all along the street you can get refills, and it's crazy. There's signs up there that say this was a slave auction site, right? From like the 1700s. And you've got these.
First off, we should mention who
in
has
a way,
directed.
it's kind of like Europe in that you've got these ancient parts, and they've never been torn down. And even when they flood, they just rebuild the French Quarter and stuff.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Cub. What is so important, Cub?
We should mention who has directed this one. Oh no.
Yeah, I was just gonna take the lead. you go for it, dude.
It's from Chuck Russell.
I'm now doing shots. That's how hard it is for me.
No, Greg, it's very important to mention that.
Yeah, and it is important. So go ahead, take the lead.
Because it's from Chuck Russell, one of our former favorite directors.
I think you muted Bazzil.
I don't mute or unmute people here. They do that to themselves. And Greg, the thing is, if somebody has muted himself, I would unmute him. Maybe he doesn't want that. Maybe he's doing something where he wants to be muted. So I can't unmute.
Like when you go to the bathroom.
Yeah, something like that. And so I can't just unmute them when they mute themselves.
Well, that would be rude. I agree. I'm sorry to interrupt. You go ahead.
Yeah, but let's ask Bazzil about.
I was trying to include him. I don't think he can hear us. Bazzil, if you can hear us, blink twice. I can't see the blink.
No, Greg, ask the Witchboard.
If he was trying to talk.
No, Greg.
Did you see that? It just muted and unmuted.
Yeah. Greg, ask the Witchboard if Bazzil is able to hear us. And if
Witchboard, can Bazzil hear us? And it's Bazzil. Why do you always mispronounce his name?
Greg, can you make contact over the Witchboard to Bazzil?
Can you hear anything I'm saying now?
Look, we got him.
Oh my God, the Witchboard works. Bazzil, where are you? Can you hear us?
Man, I don't know what the hell's going on there.
So what happened? Did you get to see Witchboard, and what did you think of it?
Witchboard? Yeah, it was all right. I mean, it could have been better. It was
set in New Orleans. Do you like Cajun food?
I go back, and I mean, it was evil. I mean, you got this crazy witch, that crazy chick playing around with a Ouija board. I don't know. I didn't really care for it that much, but like the rest of these damn movies are all suck.
Yeah. Did you
Okay.
did you
That was
recognize
worth the
that?
wait.
First off, when we talk about the original Witchboard from 1986, in the original Witchboard we had a main character, a man. In this version, of course, the main character is a woman, or not?
That's true.
So we have a kind of gender swap here.
And she uses the Witchboard to find her wedding ring. I'd never even heard of a Witchboard being used to locate stuff before. Have y'all guys?
No, in the original. No, no, that's from the original. No, that is a scene from the original. In the original, she uses also the
Yeah, but
Witchboard.
other than these movies, I've never heard of that being a thing.
Yeah, I know, but the thing is,
Wasn't this a sequel to another one?
we get many. When you look at compare to the two movies, the original and the remake, it's not just that now the woman is the main character in this version. It's also every other character from the original got a gender swap because
And she ends up getting tricked by her lover or ex-lover into getting a body swapped, and the evil witch from the 1600s moves in and takes over her body.
Yeah, because
and that's because of that guy.
In the original, the evil spirit is not the spirit in the Witchboard, or is a guy.
Never playing with a Witchboard.
It's a serial. In the original, it's a serial killer. It's not a woman. It's not a witch. In the original movie, it's a guy. So we get there another gender swap.
Yeah, that is
CGI in this movie was not that good either.
Well, wait a second. Then the friend that is supposed to be the expert on witchery whatsoever. In the original, it was a woman that died, by the way. But here in the remake, this was a man, and it was also a bad guy, like every man in this remake. Every man in this remake is a stupid fuck, or incompetent, or directly
and back in the past they're really evil.
Yeah. And the thing is, in the original this is not the case, because in the original the main character is a man anyway, and also the men in the original are not all stupid fucks, evil or whatever, and things like that. But in this version they are, and also as I said, so this is really a completely gender swapped version of the original, but on top it's not about the Witchboard. This movie shouldn't be called Witchboard because it's not about the Witchboard. It's about a witch that is hunted by a priest that wants her witch powers, and he's hunting her over the centuries.
Well, she uses the Witchboard as, what would you call it, a conduit to take the other body.
Yeah, I mean, at first a lot of good things were happening for her, then everything turns to shit.
Yeah, but the Witchboard,
her little boyfriend is affected,
Yeah, but the Witchboard doesn't plays this big of a role, because also it's not really a Witchboard. It's this thing here, the pendulum, that makes this kind of more important.
What did you think of the scene where the chef gets his hand cut off and her cat comes in and grabs the hand and goes and hides it and eats the hand?
Oh, that was funny as hell.
That was great.
That was cool.
That was great.
Yeah. I thought that was cool. Meow, meow.
Yeah, and so we got this body switch
Yeah,
switcheroo.
you love body swaps. What did you think of this one? I thought it
But-
worked pretty well with the story.
Yeah, but what was the story? Because this woman wanted
This witch had waited
Yeah,
this time, and she
yeah,
was
but
waiting for somebody
Greg-
stupid enough to activate it so she could jump in another body. And I don't think she cared if it was a man or a woman or whatever.
Yeah, wait a second. What was her goal? Because she killed the villagers out of revenge, or not?
Yeah.
Back
Yeah,
then.
but she also wanted
Back
to
then
escape.
in the
She was
medieval
about to be
times-
burned at the stake.
Yeah,
Her
back then in the
motive was not to be burned at the stake.
Yeah,
was to
yeah.
bring in some other chick or guy or
wait
whatever.
a second. Okay, so now she switches bodies, and now she is in the body of her not ancestor.
Her
here,
victim
of,
from the future.
Oh, a victim. Yeah, but she's supposed to be
Whoever
her,
happened to
her
activate that Witchboard.
granddaughter or whatever. She's in so she's in that body, but now she wants to kill her guests, the guests of her of her granddaughter.
Yeah,
the
that didn't
restaurant
make
guests.
any sense to me at all.
Why?
Why she poisoned everyone at the banquet?
Yeah.
Why do that? She's got a
Yeah,
totally new
why?
start. It's like, what was that body swap movie, Freaky Friday, where the serial killer gets thrown into a girl's body, but he immediately starts trying to kill again? He's got a totally fresh start. Why would he just throw all that away within like a couple of minutes and just start killing again? It
Yeah,
seems to
and-
me
Yeah.
it doesn't.
and
I'm just
Greg-
saying, from a writing
and
perspective, it makes
Greg,
no sense.
also it was not established for a second where the fuck was her daughter or her son or something like that, because to even have a granddaughter or something like that, do you have to have at least a family or not?
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
this movie sucked. Why don't we just move on to Tron, which Bazzil has been wanting to talk about all week?
No, but he saw Witchboard also, or not?
Me? What was that?
Hey, I asked the Witchboard, my Witchboard, has Bazzil seen Witchboard? And it says yes. And it would never lie to me,
I think it could.
as you know.
I
it
was just
it
trying to
works with
include him
magic.
before. I was just trying to include him before his technology failed again.
Hey, let's ask the Witchboard if his technology is going to fail again.
Ah.
Yes. Huh? Basil? Oh, okay. Yeah, the Grumpy Dragon is muted again. Yeah, okay. Let's go on, Greg.
Well, I was going to ask Bazzil. That was why I was going to move on before he got muted again by you.
Hey, Greg, I told
I'm
you.
here. I can hear every word you're saying.
If you
I'll just
want
mute it so you don't. I'll just mute it so you don't have to hear the background noise. That's all.
Oh,
if
we
you-
appreciate that.
If
We
you
really
want to
do.
talk to Basil, you have to make
Basil, did
contact
you-
with the Witchboard. I told
Bazzil,
you
did
that.
you get a chance to see Tron?
I mean, it was kind of stupid, but it was, typical
I
with
don't
these.
know. What do you think of the movie? You saw it then?
I didn't care. I didn't really care for it.
Yeah,
thought it was
don't
pretty
blame you. I
stupid.
didn't either. They threw away the father-son dynamic.
I mean, the whole plot didn't make any sense at all.
And this actress they brought in as the main character, this Asian chick, she didn't emote. I mean, she had the same freaking expression.
Aquafina.
Oh, is that who you were
The
talking
acting is
about?
terrible.
Beth?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Aquafina.
she's terrible. She goes. It was like Peter Dinklage, where he got only the one expression. It didn't matter what was going on. She was like always the same expression, and they had replaced our storyline to bring in this chick, and she's supposed to be all super everything, and everything relies. When you do that every time, use the same freaking device, it gets old. And for me, it destroyed the movie, and I love Tron, so I'm sad, but I have to do a thumbs down. What did you
Yeah,
think of it, Kat? Did you see it?
I didn't get to see that.
Okay, we'll go to Bazzil then. What did you think, Bazzil, and then we'll go to Cub.
I give it one battle sword down. No,
Out of
actually
how-
more than that. 5 battle swords down, down,
out
down,
of
down.
how many battle swords is that?
Horrible.
You sometimes you do 5 or 10, and I don't how many
I know.
battle swords total.
Should I say 5 up, 3 5 down, 3 5 3 3 down, 5 up, 5 down, 5 sideways?
I can never follow your
Greg,
ranking system, but he obviously doesn't like it. Thumbs down, then, right?
yeah,
Thumbs down.
And
Okay.
Greg, the father-son storyline was not the only thing that was missing there. There was no Tron in the Tron movie. Tron was missing
He
from
was
his own
too.
movie because the movie was called Tron Ares. But where is Tron?
There's no Tron. I know.
There was
There
no
was no-
Tron in the movie.
Yeah, that's true.
Well,
Then why the hell-
the director was drunk. I mean, it's the same guy that wrote Pirates of the Caribbean. You know, Dead Man's Tale.
There
Yeah,
you go.
really?
There's the kind of information you don't get from Cub.
Yeah, because I don't care. I don't care.
People that don't care.
Pirates of the
Lost is
Caribbean.
lost. I'm becoming like Cub.
Yeah, but
I'm glad you're here, Bazzil. He's been after
Cub is
you.
rubbing off on me.
so for our listeners, the story of Tron is that normally the original script of Tron Ares, now called Ares, was not about Ares the hero program. It was about Ares the villain program, and it was supposed to be with our main characters that we know from the former movies. But because Jared Leto played Ares, he was responsible that our main characters, he got rid of them, and also he turned his villain character Ares, this is a villainous program normally in the original script, he turned it into the hero of the story. But with him as hero of the story, there was no villain left. And so they came up with nothing, as you have seen in the movie. There's not really a villain or a story or something like that. It's all about this computer program that when it comes to Earth, out of the computer, it turns into computer Jesus and walks the Earth, and that's it. So it's kind of a biography or documentary on here the stupid Leto himself, and probably his last big movie, because I hope nobody is so stupid to give him ever a leading role in a big movie again.
I thought it didn't work bringing like the Tron universe into the real world. I thought that didn't work.
It worked in Legacy.
Yeah, but it didn't work here.
Yeah, it didn't work here because these are stupid fucks that they
It has really nothing to do with the original Legacy series either. It's just like it ended
nothing. It has, because in the original we already saw that the sun escaped with a computer program, and it was no problem that this thing could stay longer than 29 minutes in the real world.
Yeah,
so
they just
this was not the
brought that up out of
problem.
nowhere.
And we were supposed to see the adventures of them in this one. But instead, they just pulled a story out of their ass that has nothing to do with Tron. There's not even Tron in there. And it could be really interesting. Very interesting if they would have continued the story just to let us see how this works out nowadays, especially now with internet and things like that. But we didn't get to see that.
No, indeed, we did not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
bad acting, bad directing.
yeah, and by the
it was, I'd call the CGI was disappointing.
Yeah, and by the way,
Yeah.
I want
Well,
to
you know,
say,
the same actor, I mean, the same director directed Maleficent, too. So that was another
Oh, that Disney crap.
liberal. It was
yeah,
another Disney movie, yeah.
yeah. So
Maleficent, Mistress of Evil.
yeah, which was also garbage. Turning a
Anything,
villain.
anything Disney's got their hands on, you can always count on it being crap.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah, they're on
Yeah,
a losing streak.
Yeah, and I wanted
Look
just
what
to
they did.
say,
They destroyed Star Wars.
Yeah.
I just wanted to say hello to Joe he's a German who is listening to us or wrote something in the stream. Just wanted to say hello to him. Yeah, hi Joe. And so much for Tron. It's just garbage, Disney crap. I would say let's go to the next or not.
Oh yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
So, Kat, did you get a chance to watch Black Phone 2?
No, I did not. It and Tron were the two that I couldn't get.
I didn't either. How about you, Bazzil? You're our only hope. Did you get a chance to
Well-
see Black Phone 2?
I have seen
Nope.
the first one though.
Well, Cub, you did add it kind of late in the deal. It wasn't
Yeah.
included in any of the earlier.
Wait a second. When I asked my Witchboard, is it maybe too late to add this one into our stream? It says you can try.
You
now
did
I
try.
know-
I tried
Yeah.
to watch it.
Yeah. No, the Witchboard said that. So now I know what it meant. Okay. Yeah, I saw it.
So
of
what
course.
is it about? What you can take the lead on this one. You always wanted
Yeah.
that.
Okay, but what we can wait a second. We have all seen the first one, all right? Black
I did
Phone.
not see the first one either.
I saw part of the
What are you
first one, but
talking about?
I really
I've
don't like
seen the first
movies
one.
about child murderers and stuff. I don't like torture and child murdering. I didn't like that, so I normally avoid these kind of movies.
Hey, but the script is from Joe Hill, the famous
I don't
son
care who it's from.
of Stephen King.
Well, okay.
Yeah, it's a strange movie. I mean, from what I saw, some of the, I watched a quick review of it.
Okay, what did
That's
you
all
think
I was
of the
able to get
review?
when my internet came back. It was terrible. I mean, you're seeing everything from the POV of another person that's supposedly asleep, and
Oh,
whatever.
God.
These creatures can't attack them when they're dreams, but they can apparently attack them when they're not asleep or whatever.
So there's
Whatever.
creatures?
It's
Here,
stupid.
Kat has seen Black Phone 1, and so
Yeah.
she maybe can shortly just tell us what is the first movie about.
First movie is about this serial killer of children, I would say. His name's the Grabber, and he grabs the kids and then he takes them home and puts them in his basement and kills them in various ways. And this one kid gets caught by him, and the ghosts of all these kids start appearing to him while he's locked up in that basement, telling him different things for him to be able to get out and escape.
They are not appearing to him. They're just appearing.
It's
to
almost
the
like
no, they are just appearing to the audience, to us, because he just can hear their voices through the telephone.
Oh, okay. Okay.
It's almost
It's
like
been
a Friday
been
the
a minute
13th
since
type of movie.
There you go.
I wish it was that clever, like a Friday the 13th. We are talking here about
Freddy.
a Joe
Freddy comes to you in your dreams.
No,
Right.
we are talking about a Joe Hill script, and he is god awful. He's so much worse than his father, and his father sucks also nowadays. Nowadays, Stephen King's story just sucks. Since he got sober, all his stories suck, but now they suck really hard. And his son, he uses fantasy elements.
Well, who was this director? Scott Derrickson. I've never heard of him.
Yes, he's the
Terrible
one.
director, obviously.
No. This is the director from Doctor Strange, Scott Derrickson, from the
Okay.
first Doctor Strange, not the second one. And I think he made also another famous movie, but the Doctor Strange one is that one that I have in my mind. But for me, it's not so much about the wrong direction. It's for me really about the script. The script is awful because the story is awful. It doesn't make any sense. These fantasy elements appear in the story just to fit the story, to have a story at all, because there are no rules, nothing. Kat, would you agree on that?
Yeah.
Because you can continue if you like to. So he gets calls from these ghosts, former children, and
Yeah.
what happens next?
God, I can't remember, Cub.
They tell him how he can kill the grabber, and this is what this is what he does.
Yes.
Yeah, that's the story.
So he escapes and kills him?
No, he kills him and then escapes.
Exactly.
Right.
Yeah, and the little sister has visions to bring the police exactly in this moment to the house that is nearby, that she can drive to with her little kid's bicycle.
She has visions?
Yes, she has.
Kind of like your visions, huh?
No. She has very handy visions that are also completely useless, and they are exact this kind of visions that the story needs.
Well, it's like your visions might be of baking a pie, and you don't need that vision at all, so it's totally useless.
No, but the thing is, this grabber grabs the children in the neighborhood.
Okay.
And he puts them, and we have now the same thing like with weapons. These children are grabbed in the neighborhood, and there he can drive with his black van, which is very suspicious. Can just drive there for months.
Isn't that what everybody drives in Germany, though?
One of those raper panel vans.
Oh, man.
No, but the thing is, he's directly in the neighborhood, and he makes that for months or for years or whatever, and nobody seems to catch it. It's really so unbelievable that nobody is suspecting him, because there's one moment in the movie where the little sister dreams of the black van and whatsoever, and she tells even to the police. They even know what they have to search for. And then her brother sees somebody who has a problem with his car, a guy with a black van. And he is supposed to know at this moment that this is dangerous, or that he's maybe the guy that has adopted all his friends, because his little sister told him. But still, he gets adopted by him instead of running away or telling somebody or whatever.
Yeah.
The world is a dangerous place.
Yeah, the thing is, you have to.
It can be.
You have to believe so many things in this movie and say, okay, that doesn't make any sense, and also with these calls from the children, they are calling in order, giving him exactly just this information that the story can go on a little bit. And for no reason, by the way. They could have told him directly in the beginning everything if they wanted to, but they didn't, because then we wouldn't have a 90-minute story or 2 hours or whatever. and the whole movie is constructed like that. It's just fantasy elements are just happening that the story can go a little bit more forward, and that's it. It's not really a reason for it or an explanation or whatever. It's just you just have to go with it. It's just that's how it is. Yeah. So, but part 2 is much easier to explain, because in part 2, the grabber is back. He called, he haunts the dreams of our main characters, of the two, of the little sister and the big brother, and is like Freddy Krueger. He's haunting them in their dreams, and then they go to a camp where her mother was working 30 years ago, and the movie is so stupid that it at the end it comes out that this camp, like Friday the 13th, had a massacre.
Camp Crystal Lake.
Yeah, Camp Crystal Lake has a massacre, and this killer started his killing spree there. But he was hiding the bodies of the murdered children, and her mother was working there back then, and because she has seen him, or she knew about him, it was somebody, the janitor who was working at the camp, is the grabber, that before she could tell people about him, he kills her. And that's why in the first movie, her father thought that her mother killed herself. So this grabber is also responsible for the death of her mother. And yeah, as I said, he appears at first. He appears in the dreams, but then they throw the rules just out of the window, and now he appears in real, and then they defeat him by digging out the missing children from the ground of the lake, because the police in 30 years never had the idea to search the lake.
Oh, wow.
For the missing children. And then the little girl comes up with, out of her ass, she pulls this knowledge. She says, yeah, if we have to find these missing children bodies because he gets his power from that. Why? No idea how she knows that. It's just the way we have to just go with it. And that's what they do in the movie. Yeah, they grab the children from the frozen sea, lake, and so he got rid of his powers, and so they can defeat him.
So is it a thumbs up or thumbs down?
There are no thumbs up today. Who told you that I got in here with any thumbs up? I have only thumbs down.
Okay, so let's move on to the next one then. It's the Wednesday series, which is, of course, on Netflix. Season 2, episodes 4 or 5, through 8. They released it in 1 through 4 and then 5 through 8. And I have seen it. Has anybody else? Have you seen any of these, Kat?
No.
How about you, Bazzil? Did you get to see any of the Wednesday series?
No, I missed this one.
Okay, well,
yeah, it's a good series though. I really like it.
Yeah, hopefully you get a chance to see it. Anyway, it has one of Cub's favorite things: body swaps yet again. So, right. So
I know.
we get to see the origin of Thing, where he originally is cut off of this guy's hand. You know, it was missing something for me. I really loved the first year, and this wasn't a bad season, but the Pugsley scenes were lame. The zombie thing, they had less Pugsley in the 5 through 8, which helped for me. And you had each episode had a good way of resolving itself, so it wasn't just a cliffhanger. Each one was kind of self-contained. So like when she swapped bodies, by the end of that episode, that's all done.
I can tell you what I was missing from this season from Wednesday. I was missing good male characters, because we had here again kind of every male character is coming off like stupid, incompetent, or right down the villain, and most of the female ones, all of them, were the good ones are victims of these awful male characters. Like most of the time, it was focused here on the siren one. That
Right.
really, that storyline.
She was a victim, but she was also the one who enabled all this bad stuff to go on.
Yeah. She and how this storyline was played out really pissed me off.
And really, all she had to do was stop, and she was able to just. It just showed she was never.
Yeah, because they put into this storyline directly an interracial relationship again, where of course the two white guys were the bad ones, one worse than the other, and the poor black woman was the victim. And so for me, this was just DEI points that they tried to grab with this storyline completely. It did really little to the overall story for me, because it dragged the story really down more like that. And no, I was kind of disappointed with this season, I have to say.
Wasn't Gomez and Morticia in this one?
Yes, they were.
Don't they make an appearance in it?
Yeah, and also the grandmother makes an appearance because they want to steal the money from her, and I don't know. For me, the story was really weak. Also, we had again this bad werewolf guy whatsoever from the first season, who is again a threat in this one, kind of.
You mean the Hyde?
Yeah, the Hyde.
He's not a werewolf. He's I guess Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde.
No, he's called Hyde because his wolf part is hidden, or his monster part is hidden in his human part. Don't think it has anything to do with Jekyll and Hyde. I think
that's what I thought it meant, but you could be right.
Yeah, because Jekyll and Hyde are also two personalities, but he has not a big personality change when he turns into the monster.
I thought it was weird, so I don't know.
Yeah, because the monster is not.
That was probably something I misinterpreted.
Yeah, because if you think about it, Greg, the monster is not really a personality change for the Hyde.
No, not at all.
And so
that's why it didn't totally fit. I heard that, and that's the only Hyde I could think it related to as a monster, right? So I was like, okay.
Yeah, they just wanted to be clever.
I just put the peg in it and let it go on. Even though it didn't fit, I hit it with a hammer. That's how Germans do things.
No, but Greg, there were so many little things that really pissed me off, especially
that's surprising. Normally so mellow.
no, with gender swaps and things like that. For example,
Okay.
you had a play. You said, oh, there's a play on Jekyll and Hyde with this Hyde character. Yeah. So,
Yeah, that's what I thought.
but we also had a play on H.G. Wells with the Invisible Woman
Oh, right. The
character.
Invisible Girl.
Yeah, Invisible Girl. Of course, not Invisible Man.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah. So this little thing.
I didn't even really didn't bother me, but okay.
No, but what I want to say is there's so many little things. Just little things, but when you add them together, which go strictly
Well, I
against.
agree. There was something missing from it. It wasn't as good as season 1. I'm sorry, it just wasn't.
Yeah, and also the Invisible Girl. It didn't make any sense that her clothes also got invisible with her ability to get invisible.
Yeah, that's true. So it's not really the same character as the Invisible Man.
No, the thing
because that character, the clothes don't go invisible. So
Yeah,
we're talking something totally different.
yeah, but the
And
thing
how does that
is,
even work? Does she project a force field around herself? That's the only way you could make your clothes invisible too. Is it isn't your body changing? It's a force field around you, right? Something like that. I don't know.
Yeah, but the thing is, they take things from literature or whatever, like you say a play or a hint on Jekyll and Hyde or here on the Invisible Man, but they twist the real meaning of it, because the Invisible Girl is, of course, this poor girl that is not seen by people, and that's why she's kind of invisible, and is really invisible then. That's what they take from it. But the Invisible Man, he wants to be invisible because he enjoys the power of the invisibility. It's his whole goal. He invented it. The scientist in H.G. Wells' Invisible Man is not a poor guy that doesn't get seen by the other scientists or whatever, and that's why he kind of feels like he's invisible or whatever. No.
He's also an anti-hero. The Invisible Man of the 30s is one of my favorite DC heroes. He's an anti-hero, and he represents the ordinary person, and in a lot of ways, he tweaks the nose of the cops. You know, he does kill a lot of people, but he also throws money to people. He's a very unique character, and he's one of my favorites. And they did terrible damage to him when they made this latest Invisible Man, where he's just totally obsessed with some woman, and he's got the secret of invisibility, and he throws it all away, you know, to look over
for his ex-girlfriend. For his ex-girlfriend.
Right, he could have billions of dollars, but he's just worried about that. So they ruined the Invisible Man. That's true. I wanted to try to get to Doctor Who before we got too far along here. So do you want to finish the Wednesday thing, or?
Yeah, of course. As I just wanted to mention that these agenda things that they put in the TV series, there are so many little things that you don't recognize directly, like with the Invisible Man woman crap that they put in there. Instead of really paying really homage and respect to the source material, where they make a hint on or a play on or whatever, they use it for agenda reasons, to twist the real meaning and things like that. And I hate that. I just hate that.
Okay, so it's yet another thing that Cub hates. I think he's hated everything.
Nothing new about that.
No, but Wednesday doesn't get a thumbs down from me. Overall, the whole season at least was kind of entertaining. It was not that bad that I would say.
Right, I'm giving it a thumbs up, but it had.
I'll give it a rating of 1. I'll give it a rating of 1 battle sword up.
I don't
and
know.
We'll move on.
Okay, great. I'm not going to ask your scale again. Okay, so did you get a chance to see Alien Earth, Bazzil? We already talked about it, but if you got a chance to see it, Cub hated it. I thought you might want to throw in your 2 cents.
Hey, why did you spoil
Yeah.
that? I hated it.
It wasn't.
Yeah.
I wasn't thrilled with it. It was kind of stupid. I mean,
I
it's
only
another
got to see
deal as I was talking to you about a minute earlier, where they had this, the idiot. Oh, I'm going to transform myself into an adult. No.
I only got to see
Then
the
they
first
they're
episode.
then they want to. They send this spaceship off to bring back 5 samples of 5 alien species. They bring back a xenomorph, and then of course the xenomorph attacks everything, and then as usual everything goes to what. It just the movie continues to spiral downward because it has no real plot. There's no real theory.
No, but Basil,
just-
did you get that it has anything to do with Peter Pan? Did you get that subtle
Peter
hint?
I mean, it wasn't a thriller like you see in the original Alien movies.
Yeah, but didn't
You
you
know?
know that the original Alien is supposed to be a Peter Pan allegory, or what you call it, allegory? Didn't you know that?
According to Cub, they're doing like a Peter Pan representation.
Yes,
through
yes, the alien
series.
monster is supposed to be the crocodile. Didn't you know that? They even explained it in the TV series.
So overall, you didn't like it?
Nope.
Okay.
No, when
That's not. It has really nothing to do. Nothing like the original Alien.
Hey, Greg, when I saw Alien back then first time, I directly thought, "Oh my God, this is exactly like Peter Pan."
No.
Why didn't I never saw?
Why
I
they
mean,
even brought that in?
They
I
brought
don't know.
back. They brought back Magaton ship, but the acting is just—it's all amateur. It's stupid.
Okay,
Yeah.
I want to move on to Doctor Who. We're 3.5 hours into the show, and we're finally going to get to it. I wanted Kat has been waiting 6 months at least to talk about it. We've got season 5, season 6. Right now, I think the actor is Troutman, who I hadn't seen a lot of until we started rewatching them for the show here, and really. While my favorite Doctor Who is Tom Baker, the curly-haired guy from the 70s, this guy has really grown on me. I've rewatched him a couple of times, and I've been impressed with his Doctor Who impersonation. Kat, I know you've got to watch some of these. What do you have to say about Doctor Who?
Oh my God.
Wow! Just like you,
Doctor
I hadn't
Who.
seen much of Patrick Troughton. Like I've seen a couple here or there, but yeah, I'm glad I'm getting to do this because he's a pretty good actor, and the storylines are getting even better. Don't get me wrong, they're great, but the first few seasons, it was like, I don't know if it was the acting or the writing or what. I just found it to be a little dry, and it's getting better. And get hooked into it a lot more. And there's which one are we doing? Season 5?
Yeah, we can go through 5 and 6.
No, we jumped directly to 6 because
Yeah, but she didn't get to talk about 5. So, was season 5? Is that did we got like Enemy of the World? Is that season 5? I think.
Yeah.
So that's a good
that
one.
That was really original. Yeah, I like that.
You remember how he's creating when they mentioned the Ukraine, apparently he's got like this ability to increase crops and stuff. So even though he's supposed to be this bad guy, by doing that, he had saved billions of lives. So what do you think that this what do they call him? Salamander? The salamander?
Yeah.
Do you think?
Yeah.
And he actually, in case you don't, people don't realize, he's the exact double of the Troutman Doctor Who. So our Doctor Who ends up impersonating him, and all kinds of stuff goes on. But I thought it was a good episode. there was all kinds of manipulation of public opinion. What did you think about the episode, Cub? Did you get a chance to see the Enemy of the World one?
I've seen them all, and the Enemy of the World one, where he was exactly looking like the guy that he could replace him or something like that.
Almost like his double. You know what other doubles we have on the channel? It reminded me, the Salamander in Doctor Who reminded me of Cub and his double Derpango.
Yeah.
Right?
But Japango doesn't look anything like me.
We've never seen him. We don't know that.
I look much better than him. Of course. So no, also Japango,
But it was,
Japango, he's just a diversity hire for my channel. I also have to go with DI points, as you know.
yeah, as well you should.
Yeah, so he's the Japanese diversity
It's
hire.
like the South Park episode where Cartman and all the kids were replaced with black chicks.
I just might have to check out Doctor Who.
Yeah, I think you would enjoy some episodes.
It's pretty
You
good.
don't have to watch if you can pick even one show, which might be like 2 hours or so. They break them up into 20-something minute versions, and then they cut off and they go to the next ones. They're on Tubi and stuff. It's really easy. I'll send you a link and you can check out season. I guess we'll be up to season 7 this next time.
Yeah, so season 4, 5, 6.
Okay,
Yeah,
so I thought that was a really interesting episode, but there's some other interesting episodes, like the one where War Games. I think that's the last one of
that's
the
the last
season.
one in 6, but we have in 5. I think Web of Fear was also.
Oh yeah, we can jump around. We're doing 5 and 6. But
yeah.
I just wanted to mention something before Bazzil disappeared or whatever. But in the last one, that the War Games one, you have all these different war games going on, and you've got World War I, you've got the American Civil War, and these others, and eventually they find out that the head of the Britons, they try to do a court martial, and they're going to execute the Scottish guy and the girl and Doctor Who, but they end up making an alliance between the Confederates and the World War I Germans, and they defeat the aliens once again. Woohoo!
Cool. Interesting. I might have to check it out. It might be worth watching.
This is why you need to watch it, Bazzil. The Confederates and the Germans get together to defeat the aliens. They save the whole universe.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I left Cub speechless.
No, the thing is, we got in season 5, we got, I think first time, or second time, continuations of former episodes from former seasons.
Oh, wow.
And like the Web of Fear is a continuation of the Abominable Snowman.
Oh, yeah, the Abominable Snowman. I think you'd like that episode,
Yeah,
Bazzil.
I like that. That was pretty good.
It's set in like a monastery up in the Himalayas. Yeah.
Yeah,
and of course, a lot of it had to be replaced with the animated version because our friends the Brits can't, keep their video tape in good condition. But somehow they saved the audio, so you got the original audio with this animated version, and sometimes it works really well. I thought it worked pretty well with the Abominable Snowman version. They're so silly on their robotics. But you go ahead, Cub. You were talking. I didn't want to interrupt.
No, I just want to mention that we got storylines that got continuations, and which I really liked. I thought, oh, cool. And also the Ice Warriors were also I think there were also continuation for something, or no, they bring them up in the or do they bring them up in the next season, where we got episode which continues this storyline? Get the mentioning or something like that. Something like that. Because no, I'm confusing them with the Cyberman episode. Yeah, because
well, you've got in season 5. You've got the oh crap, what's it called down there? The Ice Warriors story, and then in season 6, you've got the Seeds of Death, which is also the Ice Warriors.
Yeah, exactly. That is
And
exactly what I
Cybermen.
meant. Yeah, that is exactly what I meant. This Ice Warrior storyline gets continued in season 6
with the Cybermen. Is that right?
And the Cyberman. We got the Tomb of the Cyberman in season 5.
You also had the Robots of Death. Remember, with the soldiers who were robots, and that's where you had Rapunzel, and Jamie climbs up the tower.
Isn't that
the invasion is in episodes in season 6?
I'm getting a little confused. I've been doing shots and drinking for 4 hours now.
No, this is Wheel in Space, the final episode in season 5, which is kind of the best one, I think.
Oh wow!
Because it's so unusual, and it introduces.
Was it Wheel in Space or Arc in Space? Is that
the Wheel in Space?
Space introduces somebody that first I thought it's supposed to be the master, because he's called that,
right?
But he isn't. He's more like puppet master, and but he's also not the puppet master that we know later that we already learned about in season 3 or something like that. No, but he takes the people into a kind of labyrinth thing, where they have to where they face characters from literature, and at the end it turns out that these are inventions from somebody from Earth, because he's the only one who has imagination to do that, to write this story. And this one who writes the story, he wants that the Doctor replaces him, because he has to do that forever, for all eternity, and he doesn't want that. And and he uses these adventures to test the subjects who is able to replace him. I thought this was really a really well done, interesting Doctor Who episode, where I really had the feeling, oh my God, I really want to know what happens next, and things like that. I like that one from this season most, I would say. And also, it starts out with the destruction of the TARDIS, by the way. The TARDIS explodes in space, and they are in this imagination world.
Yeah.
And they meet even comic book characters from the future, which is also neat. From comic books from their when the series was made, they meet comic book character from a supposed to comic book series or something like that, which is from the future, and which the girl here from Doctor Who, she knows about this character, because she is also from the future. and that's how she discovers that this is all about literature and so on. Yeah, I just thought this was really a very well thought out episode where they probably didn't have a big budget,
Right.
and so they were very inventive with the storytelling, and so you got this awesome story, and really you could see the budget was not that high, but they didn't need that. The story was so good, so interesting, that even with a small budget they could pull a really good episode off.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. What's with the others? Greg, Bazzil. What's up with Greg?
I have no clue.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So.
My audio's having some issues.
Oh.
Okay. Hey, are you again in a hurricane or something like that?
Yeah, we're in a constant hurricane state. Actually, we're just moving out of hurricane season. I'm so happy, especially after seeing what happened to Jamaica. You know, I'm scared of hurricanes, and we've been hit with them every year. This is the first year we hadn't had one in a few years. So
What happened to Jamaica?
Oh, a hurricane category 5 hit it. Just flattened it.
Damn.
Yeah, they're in bad shape.
Flattened it?
Well, pretty much. I mean, that is one of the strongest hurricanes ever recorded. And I saw the pictures.
My God.
It looks bad. So, yeah, we're kind of
Damn.
scared of hurricanes here. But anyway, that's the last one on the list. And it looks like we lost Bazzil while Cub was droning on. I don't know what he thought of it. But he's going to try to watch some more of our Doctor Who. I know Kat got to watch a lot of these. I'm sure you got more stuff to say. What more did you want to say about Doctor Who?
Yeah, we can talk a little bit about season 6 because
let's move to season 6.
Yeah, and season 6, by the way, is also the last season with Trotman.
Yeah, I know. At the very end, that's when it's also the last season with the Scottish guy Jamie. And with the girl that he brought in, what did you think of the girl from the future as one of his companions? She was from like the 21st century.
Yeah, it was a really good idea because in Wheel in Space, as I said, it played out
backstage.
It played out because they met their characters from literature and so on.
Q says he's backstage.
In the okay no, he isn't.
Well, he's texting me saying he is. Okay,
yeah.
Go ahead.
And she recognizes a comic book character from a television series from the future, from 2000 or whatever. And she recognizes him, and that's how she knows these are made up characters here from literature and series and whatever, and so it played into the story that she's from the future, because for everybody else, this comic book character didn't say anything for him.
Right,
for
that's audience. The one where Doctor Who was able to make his gun disappear.
Yeah.
Right. Because she was aware of it. Did you notice how she was able to defeat him? Kind of like the girls defeat these supermen nowadays. It was really funny.
Yeah, it was. I laughed.
Right, I laughed too. But it perfectly fit our modern culture. She really is from 2025.
Yeah. Yes, exactly.
Right.
Exactly. They predicted the future so
They predicted it perfectly. When I was watching that, I was like, I've got to mention this to Cub.
Yeah. Of course, she had to be a Mary Sue, because
but the way they did it was funny. It worked. You can do that kind of thing, but they did it as like humor and also drama. But I thought, it didn't bother me at all. I don't know why.
Yeah,
You
because
know what I'm saying, though, right?
yeah, and also back then, it's not the norm in the series. It was also a little bit unusual, and back then can't really compare it to nowadays, because nowadays they're just using it excessively, this trope. But then it
Oh,
was
I think by saying excessively, you're not being strong enough.
yeah
Extremely excessively. You could use
yeah
you would need 15 adjectives in front of it because they do it all the time. But when
yeah
they did
all
it
the
back
time.
then, men and women can laugh at these things. We
Yeah.
should be able to. We should be able to laugh at it. It's fine. It works.
Yeah, but also to make her a little bit overpowered or Mary Sue-ish
Yeah.
made sense with her, because she was supposed to come from the future.
Right.
She was supposed to, especially compared to Jamie, Jamie was like a caveman, and
Right.
she was kind of like really uh, a modern woman.
I like
Even
the Jamie character, but they
Yeah.
had bad writing for him. He got stuck with the British. They kind of they wrote the Scots in a way at the time as being like as stupid and ogreish or hot headed. It's kind of like
yeah,
the way Southerners got written for a while.
they used him too
Once they
many
get a trope
times.
in their mind,
They
they
used
go
him
with it
too.
for quite a
Yeah,
while.
yeah. They used him too many times as a stupid who does stupid things just to that the plot can go on.
I
Because
know, and you complained about it bitterly, but he's gone after season 6. You won't have to even.
yeah, yeah. We are coming to that. We're coming to the last episode where everyone is gone. But
And he heads back to the Time Lords.
But
Yep.
in this season, in season 6, we had kind of every episode is entertaining. There was no one where I said, there was no period piece or whatever that where I always say, this is boring and don't care for it. No, all of them were kind of entertaining. You had directly with the Dominators. You had a science fiction story where they were on. I think they were on this planet that this race wanted to use as fuel for their rocket, destroying the planet, and with the
Oh yeah,
radiation.
the Dominators. That was
The
it, right?
Dominators.
Is
Yeah.
that where they
Yeah.
had the little robots that would recharge
Yes.
and wave their arm? Yeah,
Yeah.
I know what you
Yeah.
mean.
Yeah, and then with the mind robots.
Yeah, those were good too.
Yeah, that was what was that about again?
I think Troutman really sold the Doctor Who character better than I had
Yeah.
realized. Even when it was animated and you just had his voice, it was
Yeah.
captivating. He did a good job. He
He sure
sold
did.
it. That's how Cub is saying every episode is good. I think a lot of it is because of him. And when you throw out the caveman writing of the Scots guy, I kind of liked him.
Yeah.
And I like the future girl too. I wish she'd had more time.
Zoe.
Yeah, and the mind robot, that was the episode I was talking about a few minutes ago. That was the one that I confused with the wheel in space, because
Which
the
I
mind robot.
confused with Ark in Space.
Yeah, because yeah, no, because the wheel in space that was with Cyberman.
Yep.
And the mind robot, that was the
Oh,
one.
that's right.
Yeah, and the mind robot was the one where they were on this imaginary world, which started out with the destruction of the TARDIS, and where they had to go through where there was this guy called the Master, but who was not the Master, because we are going to meet the Master in the future. And also, in the last episode of season 6, we meet other Time Lords, which is also very interesting.
Yep.
And we go to the home planet of the Doctor.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
We revisit that in the Tom Baker era. That's for sure.
But it is still
But
not.
is that the first time we go there?
But it is not called Gallifrey in the episode, or not, because they don't call.
They don't talk about it.
Yeah,
they
I
don't.
I can't remember if they mention it. I don't think they do.
No, it's not. It's not. It's not called Gallifrey till then. And also, we meet other Time Lords, which also we get to know why the Doctor stole the TARDIS. He tells us. He says it was too boring for him with his fellow Time Lords.
Right. When he said it, you could tell it was true.
Yeah.
That's the thing when you're doing a science fiction show. It's really important to have a good actor or actress.
Yeah, and and the one, the only episode that I didn't like so much was Space Pirates, but because most of them were missing, and I just only had a very poorly animated version of it. Really poorly animated. Yeah, it was animated like animation from like computer animation from Tron or something like that. And I'm talking about the first Tron from 1982.
Oh wow!
It was kind of You have seen the episode or not? Didn't you recognize that?
I didn't really pay attention to that part.
The Space Pirates.
I got a buzz. I took another gummy.
Damn.
That's when you were yelling at me earlier.
Hey, just because you deserved it, of course.
Yeah, well, whatever. I'm just at the edge of the pool floating and drinking my beer.
No, but Kat, which episode did you like from season 6?
Yeah,
I liked all of them actually. I don't know. The Seeds of Death was pretty good.
Seeds of Death, that's a good one.
Yeah, and of course, here the invasion, where you had again Cyberman, I think, in London.
Yeah.
And what was this?
That electronics factory.
Why are these aliens so fixated with Britain? It seems like they always like there. Like in the middle of a field or something. Like, you could pick a different country.
Yeah, but it's just Doctor Who. Yeah, and we get for example, in Seeds of Death again, we get the kind of as a fact that in the future there is going to be weather control center whatsoever. In this case, I think it was on the moon, the weather control, and I think the Cyberman wanted to use. Was this the Cyberman or was it another race that wanted to use the weather
They also had
control.
the weather control in the Enemy of the World, so it came up a couple of times.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and so it's interesting that back then in the 60s, for them it was clear there is weather control and it's going to be used in the future as a regular thing. But when you nowadays come up with people telling people about weather control, they pretend that you are stupid or you make that up or something like that. But even in the 60s, they were talking about it as a kind of fact that, of course, there's going to be.
If weather control was a real thing, then that's kind of how they would want it to be, wouldn't it?
Right.
They would talk about it coming into existence, and then everyone would deny it.
Yeah, and
It's true.
yeah,
Mhm.
and now it's really a fact. Nobody can deny the chemtrails anymore. This is now a thing that they even talk sometimes in the news about these chemtrails. So they can't say they don't exist or something like that.
So what are the chemtrails?
Right.
You can't say, can you?
No, I can't say because I don't know. But for sure, it can't be anything.
You're just not telling
positive.
us. You know.
No, but they.
Come on,
For
man. You've changed.
for
You used to be different, man.
yeah.
You would tell us.
No, but for sure you can
That was my
be
Cheech and Chong voice.
you can be
Right.
sure
My comedy
that,
is lost on you, Cub.
yeah, whatever.
Yeah, whatever. Okay.
No, but you can be sure that chemtrails is nothing positive because if
So they're
it
not spreading healthy vitamin mist or something?
yeah, well, out of the goodness of their hearts,
Out of the goodness of their heart.
they put thousands and millions in a project to what? To do
Spread
what?
vitamin mist to make everybody healthier, Cub.
Yeah, something like that. But even if they would do
I'm
that,
an optimist. Dang it.
But Greg, the problem is it doesn't matter if they spray something for the health or against the health of the people.
Oh, you're saying
They
they're incompetent,
shouldn't-
so either way we're gonna get screwed.
even if Greg, even if I want to do something good for you personally,
Right.
it doesn't give
I'm
me
trying
the
to picture
right
that.
to go to your house and spray anything on it, and you are in it. And even if it would be something
good luck
for
with
you,
that.
no, but Greg, but this is the same thing. Nobody has the right to do anything like that, like this chemtrail thing, with all humans or all people without asking for consent if they want that. If it's a good thing or if it's a bad thing. They don't have the right to do that. Normally,
I see the chemtrails.
Normally,
I live in a big city. I see them. I don't know what to tell you.
And Greg,
I don't. You know, they could be nothing.
It would be the right of every human, if he sees something like that, to take a rocket launcher and to bring it down
I was
from the
thinking
skies.
something similar. But
to bring it down from the skies, it would be just self-defense. It would be just self-defense.
Theoretically, but also it could just be a harmless chemtrail. You know, chemtrails can just be created by the vaporization of the molecules. So there's that. I mean, like when the bombers were coming into World War II, you see all those chemtrails behind them. They weren't releasing any kind of chemicals. That's just an effect. I'm saying I wouldn't know the difference. And yes, they could. I've seen it where it clearly looks like they're releasing a spray. I've seen that. So I don't know what in the hell is going on, but I'm not going to deny it. Even it's like Red Sonja. I like the movie. I'm not going to say I didn't like the movie. I'm not going to say I don't see the chemtrails. I live over in a major American city, so they are spraying stuff over it. I don't know what they're doing.
Yeah, and also when if these chemtrails would be something good, why are there countries in here, states in your country, Greg, where they are forbidding them?
Because
Where
Texas, doesn't like that kind of shit. Probably
yeah.
we don't trust them.
So so
They're
they
Yankees.
have
You
laws
think
where they
Yankees
say
are going to spray something healthy
they are
over?
not. Yeah,
Probably not.
they have in some states they have laws where they say it's not allowed to do that, and a reason for that is because
Get
it's a
off
bad
my
thing.
fucking shit.
I'm pretty sure that is the reason. So I don't trust these chemtrail.
I sure as hell
people.
don't trust the chemtrails. I wasn't trying to say anything positive about them. I'm just saying I couldn't tell the natural ones from the ones that are clearly being.
Hey, I'm not so sure. You already said something positive about Red Sonja, and now maybe you will say something positive about the chemtrails. I see there a
And
pattern.
she's a knife fighting magic girl. You're just all freaked
Greg,
out because you don't
Greg.
understand magic.
No,
Time after time, whenever magic comes up during this stream, you're all befuddled,
no.
and you don't understand it, and you're angered by it because you don't understand it, and that's
No,
sad. But I fully understand it. My people are descended from druids. Druids, cub. We can talk to trees. Now, getting the trees to answer back is the hard part. Yeah, go ahead. I know I've confused you. Go ahead.
No, I just
I've
saw.
had many shots by this point. I think this is our longest stream ever. We're almost 4 hours.
Yeah,
Thank
I
God
need
I
to be
had Cat
going
here with me.
soon.
We lost Bazzil. He's probably spasming on the floor.
Yeah, and he gave in the private chat. He wrote he knock knock. I'm at the door whatsoever, but he's not in here.
Right?
He's there. He's so there, but he's in like
Yeah.
the other dimension.
Yeah. So the only way to
I'll have to
contact.
explain the Mandela effect to you. I might do a video on that thing, man. I'm very
No,
seriously considering doing one.
The only way we can contact Bazzil again is only our
With your
Witchboard.
Witchboard.
Yeah, and but he if he hasn't loaded up his Witchboard, if his Witchboard is empty, we can't contact him.
Well, you can still contact some ancestor of his back in the 1600s, and she can grab your body.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe we get some ancestors. And
we'll get ancestors. Body swap.
I gotta be going.
Oh no.
Yeah, I got my mom's birthday's today. I gotta go to.
Oh, that's right. I'm so sorry about that. Yeah, you go. You need to just take off. We've already finished every subject. We're just listening to Cub now.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, thanks for having me.
Thank you for showing up. I know it's your mom's birthday. Say hi to her. Hey, can you say happy birthday to her mom, Cub?
Okay, happy birthday, mom of the cat here that looks like Adolf Hitler's cat.
See now you can play that for your mom.
Yeah, I sure will too.
You should. That's going to be worth the 3 hours of torture. Come on.
Definitely.
Yeah, it's 4 hours. We are now in the 4th hour.
That's right, 4 hours.
Yeah, Greg, do you want to hear
you
something?
get out of here, Cat. Go have fun.
Do you want to hear something funny about the stream which I did 2 days ago, the German stream?
I think we lost her. What are you saying? What was funny about it? I'm here.
The German stream I did 2 days ago on Friday went over 6 hours.
Oh man, I saw that, but I didn't have a chance to drop in. Normally I drop in on those streams. That helps your German friends.
Yeah.
Somehow.
And I had to do the stream without Andy because Andy dropped out.
Oh no! When did he drop out?
2 hours before the stream, he wrote me a message.
Oh no!
I don't
He didn't make it at all.
Yeah, and I thought, what a shame, because I was thinking to switch the streams and to put the Halloween timeline here, the Halloween time for Friday on the English one, that you are able to, because Halloween is for you Americans much more important than for me,
Oh,
for
hell
us
yeah.
Germans. And I thought maybe it would be nice if I would do the English stream this time on Friday on Halloween directly, because
Yeah, that's a good idea. Did you
I
do
wanted.
that?
No, I thought, I was thinking about it, but also we are 4 people, and I don't know if this big huge change in last minute
Yeah, it probably
would
wouldn't
have
have worked. You're right.
would
I
have
might have
really
been.
worked.
Yeah, and it's Halloween and everybody's doing stuff. So
Yeah, but
and it was a Friday, so Q had to work. Yeah, it was a good idea though.
yeah, I would have thought yes. And now see, so we had our Halloween stream on Friday, the German one, and then he doesn't even show up here, Andy. And I made
Andy's always there too. For this is his German stream he does, and Andy's one of his regular guys.
Yeah, and I made these thumbnails just for the Halloween stream. Yeah, it's hand drawn. This sheep and the other sheep and so on. This is all hand drawn, and from back then, I draw them. Oh my God, over 20 years ago. It's really yes. This was my work back then. I told you about my work. I'm a media designer. And this is part of my work, drawing things like that. Yeah, and
I remember you saying something about it, but I don't remember the details. We haven't really talked much about our various careers.
Hey, I know you have worked in the oil industry and are now an oil billionaire or something like that.
Right.
Like everybody
who has
paramedic
safety man in the
oil billionaire from Texas who is supporting here my here
rise to power.
I try to make the Fourth Reich.
Your struggle, right?
Yeah, and supporting it with Reichsmark.
Right. How would you say your struggle in German?
Oh yeah, Mein Kampf. Yeah.
Right. Now you get the joke.
Yeah, my struggle. Yeah.
I've made that joke a few times and you never connected it. Then never mind. I'm just being silly. It's Hitler's cat. I blame Hitler's cat.
Yeah, it's a Halloween cat.
I didn't even know he had the same mustache.
Yeah, of course. Why shouldn't he?
Right.
No, but we could even talk a little bit about the new Frankenstein here from Guillermo del Toro, because I have seen it.
Well, go ahead and talk about it. I don't think I've seen it. When is this coming out? Is it already out?
It's coming. It's in cinemas now, but it has a very limited release.
Oh, okay, so it's just coming out
for Oscars, and it's coming.
I heard something about it, but I haven't seen anything about it. Yeah, we can talk about it.
It's coming out in 5 days, and then it comes directly on Netflix.
Yeah, we can always add it to the next stream too, and see if the other guys get a chance to see it.
Yeah, we have to edit it to the next stream, but I can already spoil that
it's a great show.
Really hated it.
Oh no,
because we have again a case of one of my favorite books completely slaughtered and filled in with stupid messaging.
Modern messaging
in a movie. But this is a special case because everybody is praising it. Even channels I watch like Nerdrotic and so on, and they are straight up lying to to the people about, because especially when you listen to Gary here from Netrotic, you think he cares about literature accuracy or not?
Yeah, I think so.
When it comes to his
I'm not like
stuff.
a religious follower.
No, but
of hers.
no, Greg.
I subscribe to him, and I watch
uh,
something every now and then.
No,
Maybe
when it,
one show in 2 weeks. So
Greg, when
I
it
know
comes
Gary,
to
but I don't follow him that much.
no, but when it comes to his stuff, when it comes to Lord of the Rings,
Oh yeah, he likes
especially-
to be accurate.
Yeah, and also Game of Thrones, he had read the books, and so for him it has to be accurate, and he points everything out and things like that. But
To
with
be fair,
other-
you do the same thing. You watch the series, you watch the movie.
wait a second, Greg. What I wanted to say,
I was just
But-
complimenting you.
but with
go ahead.
other literature, like Frankenstein, which he maybe has read 100 years ago or 200 years ago when it was written, yeah, and
Yeah.
so he says to his audience that he has read it, and they believe him, of course, because they know him as somebody who has read the book, and then he says, like with Game of Thrones, and really knows his stuff well. But Frankenstein, he doesn't. He tells the people he has read the book, and this is a very accurate adaptation.
And maybe he
And-
remembers it like that. He did a lot of
Yeah.
drugs.
Maybe he remembers it like that, but my problem is,
I'm
this
just saying,
is-
you know, he did a lot of drugs back in the day too. Probably the same time he was.
for me, this adaptation is exactly the same way of slaughtering a book, like when he goes over Rings of Power and things like that, or when he goes over Discovery here with Star Trek and so on. For me, it's the same thing. This novel got slaughtered by Guillermo del Toro. Completely, the message got completely twisted, everything in it. It is such a disgrace. It is much worse than the Kenneth Branagh version here from the 90s. But people like Gary are praising it to the skies. The third best movie of the year whatsoever. It deserves all the Oscars whatsoever. But this is just a lie. And all the other channels that have no spine anyway, they are just following him. And nobody dares to criticize it really. And probably some of them have really read the book a few weeks, have the book still in their mind.
Well, that's true. Gary has a reputation of being thorough, like you do. But if he's not being thorough, people would just give him a pass, especially if they're not familiar with the work, right?
Yeah, and especially, as I said, many of the other channels, I was waiting that somebody steps in, maybe like this Archer here, this guy. He is also very, because many of his friend channels and so on, they are very well read. They have read the source material most of the time and know what they're talking about. And I'm just waiting of somebody stepping in, telling him, here, you said this Frankenstein movie is great, but it's complete crap and it completely destroys the novel. I'm just waiting for that. That finally somebody is saying that, because I'm so disappointed when it comes to that. And I'm his biggest fan. You know that. I'm constantly defending him against Jess. But this time, this is the first time where Jess is right. Everything Jess is constantly saying, this is the case where it really fits. When it comes to Frankenstein, the adaptation. Yeah. Because they are completely biased. And why are they praising this Guillermo del Toro crap into the skies? Because
I haven't seen any stuff about it. I hadn't seen the promos or the trailers or nothing. I didn't even know it's coming out.
Greg, they are praising it because of lack of good content. And so they decided we can't rant on everything like I do, because when everything is crap, then everything is crap. Then I don't elevate something crappy to something okay or to something positive. Crap is crap. But they decided we need something that we are positive about. And this is, and the chosen one is Guillermo del Toro with his stupid Frankenstein. And that he completely sold out, that he tricked Netflix with 120 million for this piece of shit, completely making from the story a joke. He straight up makes from Victor the villain, straight up, and makes from the creature straight up the good guy, and that's it. There is nothing. It's nothing like the novel at all. It's not that
it lacks the nuance, as you say.
The nuance. It's not about solitary. The novel is about solitary. It's about the loneliness of the three main characters. The loneliness, and that they aren't able to achieve their goals in their life. All three main characters, Victor, the creature, and John Walton. Yeah, the guy.
Basically incels. You think they're maybe trying to go that direction?
No, they don't go any of that. Nothing in the stupid movie. It's about mad scientist Victor, who. It's about bad fathers. They even put in the father of Victor into the story as a bad father. In the original story, he's a good father.
They've been going to that well.
And they're making kind of from the creature, they're making the son of him, kind of. So that he had a bad father, which he hated, and then he became the bad father himself to his creature. That's the theme of the movie.
That fucking sucks.
That sucks completely. And so that they can achieve this goal, they have to change some little things, like again making the father a bad guy. In the novel, he's not. The father he's very good-hearted. It's especially he's described that way. Very loving father in the novel.
It's like I was talking about earlier, how you had the father-son dynamic in Tron destroyed, and you had the father-son dynamic. I mean, Star Wars was about.
Oh, your sound went away, Greg.
I know, it'll come back.
Yeah, now you are back.
Yeah, so the father-son dynamic of both Star Wars and Tron were destroyed. They hate the father-son dynamic. And they had, what did they do when they brought it back? They had Han Solo killed by his son. So you go from one of the greatest father-son things of Luke Skywalker and Darth Vader, and then you go to Han Solo and his son murdering him for no reason on that bridge. That's who they are. That's what Cub's talking about, is this constant attack on the father-son dynamic. Am I not right?
Yeah, and do you know what really pisses me off with all these channels that are constantly pointing that out? What you said, that one of these modern tropes is this bad father trope that is constantly used in TV series, in movies.
It's because these writers are women with daddy issues.
Yeah, but the thing is, all these channels give this stupid trope a pass when it comes to this stupid movie from this stupid director, Guillermo del Toro, which is for reasons praised into the skies. But for me, he's not that great of a director. Yes, he makes beautiful images with his movies, but that's it. He's
like Ryan Johnson.
Yeah, he's a god-awful storyteller, because for me, the story comes first, and then the images.
For
And
me,
if
a great song is about the lyrics. A great story is about the story.
yeah,
A great movie is about the story.
but a channel like with Gary, with Nerdrotic and these other channels, but especially with Gary, who is constantly pointing that out with the bad father trope. Constantly he is pointing that out. But when it comes to Frankenstein, no, that's okay, no problem.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful shot movie. It's so close to the source material. That's what he has to say about that. And I think, yeah, sure. I'm constantly defending you in front of Jess, and now it turns out you are exactly the hypocrite that Jess the whole time is saying that he is. And in this case, he is right. Yeah, really, I'm just disappointed. It's kind of like with. Can you remember Brent here, one of our friends?
Oh yeah, I remember Brent very well.
Yeah, and he was when he was so disappointed from Doomcock because he was a big fan of him.
Yeah.
But he got burned from that, and yeah, and. Yeah, it's really it's sad when you see your heroes kind of falling,
Yeah,
sell out.
You see your heroes as humans,
Yeah,
or worse than that, as corrupt.
Yeah, it's really bit disappointing because I'm his biggest fan, as you know. I watch everything, every stream, every video, everything. But this is just,
I don't watch him every time. I watch him sometimes, but
No,
I'm
but
subscribed to him, and he's a good guy, but he's not a perfect guy. I don't agree with everything he says, and it doesn't surprise me that he screwed up on something like Frankenstein. He's just stretching himself too far and trying a little too big for his britches. That's okay. For the most part, he's a good guy.
It's really if you are into something like Lord of the Rings and Game of Thrones, these are really huge novels, and I would never. I've read them too, at least Lord of the Rings, but I would never ever make a review on it, or at least not now, because I consider myself not to be a big enough expert on it. I wouldn't.
Yeah, I agree. I read them a long time ago,
Yeah,
but I couldn't do a review. It's so intricate. I couldn't do a review on that.
Yeah,
I could do an overview or something, or whether I liked it, but I couldn't do a real in-depth review, the kind you do.
Yeah, but if somebody's really an expert on it, so that means he has to have read it many times and things like that. And so for me, it makes sense that when it comes to other stuff, especially classical stuff like Frankenstein or Dracula or Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, he's probably not the biggest expert on these things, because also they are not really fantasy. Because and I'm not so big into fantasy. I'm really more into science, or can I also say
my favorite books were historical plus fantasy, like Tolkien, and also science fiction. But I read thousands of these books over the years.
Yeah, and so really the classical stuff, you really and also when I talk about Frankenstein, this is not a book I've read 100 years ago and go with that. No, this book is a book I've read many times and listened also to the audiobook version, and also I know both versions, the German version and the English version.
Oh,
and
wow.
So yeah, and so this qualifies me a little bit to talk about it. And also the fact that I really like the story, In Gary's case, you could really hear that he doesn't really give a crap on the story. He just read it times in the past, and now he thinks he is qualified with something like this movie is accurate. That you can make a review on that, but you are not qualified saying this is an accurate adaptation. Also, to say that you at least have to seen all the other ones. You can't say this is probably the most accurate adaptation if you haven't seen all the other ones, which I have.
Right.
And this is not the most accurate adaptation, and the one before was also not the most accurate one, and the one before was also not the most accurate one. Is a TV version. It's the Hallmark version from 2004. That's the most only accurate one.
Really?
But to know, and and I tell that to people this Wednesday. On Wednesday is my
on your show.
Yeah, no, on
your review show.
The next review is the one about the TV versions of Frankenstein.
For our listeners who aren't aware, Cubs does on Cubs Corner. He also does weekly reviews of movies and television shows, and usually he reads the book and he goes super in depth on stuff. It's crazy. So if you want to hear, if that sounds good to you, watch his weekly stuff every Wednesday.
Yeah, and now Wednesday, that's the one I'm talking about, the TV versions, and there is the one that is the most accurate to the book to date, and after that, next week, I talk about the stupid Guillermo del Toro crap.
Oh no, the new Frankenstein movie. What's it called?
It's called Frankenstein.
Okay.
But it shouldn't. Because it's not about Frankenstein. It shouldn't have this name because it's just about mad scientist with bad father turns into a bad father. That's what he should call it, and it has nothing to do with the novel. Yeah, of course, it steals scenes and recreates scenes from the novel, and so that people can confuse it with the novel. But it's not. It is not the novel. It is a completely different story. Just one example. Elizabeth is not the wife of Frankenstein, of Victor in this version. It's the wife of his brother, William, who didn't die as a child, thanks to the creature. He is hitting on the wife of his brother in this version to make him even more of a bad guy. So he's hitting on Elizabeth, on the wife of his brother. Just to make him an even more bad guy, and to make Elizabeth an angel, she is refusing him. She's and also not the creature is the one that is killing her. He is the one that is killing her by an accident. He wants to shoot the creature, and she gets in the way because
that fucking sucks.
And also she becomes best friends with the creature.
Of course.
And so much for the part with the loneliness of the main characters. Yeah, it's just so. And Greg, just these few bullet points I gave you. Does that sound anything like the novel Frankenstein?
No, it really doesn't.
It sounds more like a satire, or not? Because really, for me, this is it's just but you can see it for yourself next week. You can watch it, and then you understand what I mean. And yeah, it's just everything is just disappointed this today. I have to say, I think this is the word that I used mostly today, or not?
Yeah, you really have.
Yeah, because at the same time, to get two of your favorite novels completely raped by
that is sad.
fucks.
And I didn't know that was such a big I don't think you ever mentioned that The Long Walk was such a big book to you.
Yeah, yeah. As I said, the Long Walk is it's a story I read as a child, and when it came out 40 years ago,
Stuck with you, huh?
and it stuck with me forever. It's the most cited book in my life, and as I said, I cited it. I am citing it very often in situations which seem depressing, or there's no way out, or something like that, or just it's just because the Long Walk is supposed to be life itself in the story. It is supposed to represent just the life. It never ends. You walk till you are dead. And yeah,
It's about watching all the other people around you fall.
yeah.
If you manage to be at the last, you have to watch. That's what, Dad told me the worst thing about getting old was everybody older than you, everybody your age, and most of them younger than you all die, and you keep going.
Yeah, and it doesn't matter if you are rooting for somebody or not in your life, because you can't really, because at the end there's only you die or he is dying. That's how it goes. It's rare that you go at the same time or something like that.
That's true.
And
It is true that a lot of times very close couples or friends, when one dies, the other dies shortly after.
yeah, and as I said, there is a part
Just
in
a
the
human
book.
thing. It's weird. We're the only animals on the planet who know we're going to die.
Yeah, hey, just speak for yourself. I'm going to live forever, as you know.
Woo! Like Riker, huh?
Yeah, but does that also go for Democrats? What I've heard,
Maybe.
aren't they living in the shadows? And if you get bitten by a Democrat, you also turn into a Democrat.
Maybe they're
is that
dancing in the street in frog costume.
is that true? And you are praying to a mummy and things like
Mommy.
that. To a Biden mummy.
Well, this is our longest stream ever. I'm pretty sure at 4.5 hours.
Yeah, we're breaking. Yeah, but it's the Halloween stream.
Sure. And the next one's going to be New Year's. Maybe we'll actually get Captain Finity to show up. I don't know what happened to him.
Yeah, and yeah, it's sad that he couldn't make it today. Next time, also we are going to talk about season 7, the colored season here of Doctor Who. The first one in color.
Oh, that's right. We get a new Doctor Who too. What's the name of this? He's the third Doctor, right?
Yeah, the third Doctor.
I can picture his face, but I can't think of his name. But Troutman, he really impressed me. He did a good job. So my favorite is Tom Baker, so I can't wait till we get to the Tom Baker era.
Yeah, and I can. I'm going to send you the update and the date for our next stream, because I already prepared that.
Have you?
As you know, as a German, and when you look into Discord, you got a message from me with the update, and I'm going to send this update to all of them. And the next stream is going to be on 4th of January.
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah.
Oh, you're doing It, huh? And Doctor Who season 7. So Frankenstein, that's the one you just been talking about with Del Toro.
Yeah.
That's gonna suck. Predator Badlands, that might be good. The Running
That-
Man, which you said's gonna suck.
No,
Sisu 2, that's our
Badlands
Finnish.
is also going to suck. Badlands.
Sisu 2, that's the Finnish guy fighting the Germans, right? You'll love that.
Yeah.
Zootopia 2, Five Nights at Freddy's 2. Well, I kind of like the first one of that. Maybe that'll be good. Oh, Avatar. Oh my God, that's gonna suck. And Anaconda, it might be good. Who knows? All right, we'll see how it goes.
Yeah. And
I don't like to prejudge them, you know.
I like to do that.
I know. And
Yeah.
that's fine. That's who you are. Let Cub be Cub, right?
Yes.
They used to say in the early 70s, let Nixon be Nixon.
Yeah, as I said, yeah, we're finished. We are finished today, and yeah. So don't pay money to see the stupid Frankenstein in the cinema.
No, you can listen to our review instead.
Even if it looks pretty, because it comes to Netflix on the 7th in 5 days. You can watch it for free on Netflix, and it is a streaming movie. It's not a cinema movie anyway. So everybody who's telling you different is just lying in your face. And this is what really pisses me off, that all these unqualified so-called reviewers here, even on the English side and the German side, are praising this piece of shit to the skies because they're too afraid, they're too stupid to get the novel. They don't get it, that the novel, it's not about a guy who creates a monster or whatever. It's about loneliness. That's the main theme of the novel. And yeah, okay, the things that happened in there, but what these movies are taking out of this novel and putting it into and turning it into their agenda and things like that, it's just a disgrace. And now really you can really see with all these Frankenstein reviews, you can really see who knows what he's talking about and who is just a hack who swims with puts his colors after the wind and just goes with it. He sees, oh, okay, all the others they're saying it's good. So, okay, now I can't rent on it, so I'm going also. Yeah, it looks pretty, and I'm going to say it's like the book. How can I go wrong with that when even the big channels are saying that? Yeah, everything.
Give a hell what the big channels say. We tell you like it is. I don't know. Yeah. So Predator Badlands, I didn't hate the last Predator one with the Indian girl or whatever. So maybe it'll be okay. Is this a follow up to that one, or is this something totally new?
No, it's the follow up to that one.
Okay, so we'll see how they do it. That wasn't terrible.
Wait a second. It's also connected to Alien Earth.
Oh no. No.
Yes, because our Predator has to team up with a Weyland-Yutani robot.
You're kidding. You're kidding.
No. Do you see that in the trailer? Haven't you seen the trailer?
I haven't seen the trailer. I hadn't seen nothing. I wasn't aware of it.
No, that's already in the trailer. The robot is, by the way, the stupid robot is the one, because the Predator can't speak at the beginning at least, but then it starts to speak, because what we really want is a Predator who speaks or not.
No. Why do we want that?
It's like Mr. Ed or not.
Oh, God. Oh, horse on a horse, of course.
Yeah.
Or if you ever horse in a torso.
Yeah.
Mr.
So
Ed. Yeah, I can't remember
yeah,
that, but yeah,
so we
vaguely.
get nice speeches from the predators, but we also get most of the talk
Oh no! And I was
from the stupid robot that the predator has on his back, and the robot is the explanator. It's the model Explanator 5000. I talked about this model in my reviews many times when I say it's the Explanator 5000. He's there for the audience to explain everything in detail. Hey, and also it's a female robot, by the way,
yay!
which makes so much sense, or not?
It does not make any sense at all.
Yeah, but you need male and female, especially with robots. We have learned that in Star Wars, or not? In Solo.
Oh God! Unfortunately, that's what they went with. That's what destroyed it. What destroyed it was the Rian Johnson movie coming out right before it. But yeah, that's a different story, right?
No, what destroyed it was already The Force Awakens when they killed Han Solo.
Oh yeah, that's true too. That killed the franchise.
Yeah, that destroyed it already.
Okay, so we're at well over 4.5 hours, 4 hours and 35 minutes. I think it's time to call it a day.
Yeah, I would say thanks to the audience. Thanks for listening that long.
Thanks for anybody who held with us through all this.
Yeah, and I see you on Wednesday. Hopefully for my Frankenstein.
All right, I'll see you then, and
for my
looking up the stuff.
Frankenstein review.
It was good that we had Kat and Bazzil with us. I know you enjoyed Bazzil's takes, and hopefully we'll have Captain Finity next time.
Yeah, let's hope that. So, bye everybody.
Goodbye.